Good day everyone and welcome to day 2 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship presented by 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝗍𝗃 and 𝗵𝗵𝗺. This is the first session of day 2 and this is the girls division winners bracket round 2, and on the TV table we have last year's winner and reigning champion of this event, Sweden's Linnea 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗋𝗋 against Mongolia's Ankhjargal 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗋. So far score is 1-0 to Linnea, and if you were watching this event last year in Bangalore, India, I think it was in November, late November, you would have seen what a talent this young lady is. Winning that 2024 Heyball U19 World Championship quite easily, dominating her way to that win. And yeah, glad to see her back defending her title.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning everyone, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. I'm Linnea 𝗵𝗵𝗃, and Raymond and I will be keeping you company for the rest of the day. We've got some action lined up today, and this is our very first session at the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship Day 2.
So yeah, this first match coming to us from the winners bracket round 2. This is a double elimination tournament until the last 8. Next match will be from the boys bracket, also winners bracket round 2, and then we will have 2 matches after that, losers bracket from the girls division and losers bracket from the boys division as well. I did see a few questions about other tables being streamed. At the moment, this is the only table being streamed, TV table 1, and if you are looking for the matches that are going to be on this table, they are on Digital Pool. On the Digital Pool links, you can find that on our Facebook page, 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝗍𝗃 Heyball Tour, as well as the links are also on YouTube. But what we can do is we can also post that in the comment section for you guys once again. So I have just posted those links in the Facebook comments also. I do believe the links are also in the description on the YouTube stream, so do have a look at that. Those are the digitalpool.com links to this tournament. Get a good look at the bracket and see when the player you're supporting is playing next. Times are there, and the times will actually be linked to the time zone on your phone. We are live from Gold Coast, Australia. That is GMT +10.
Ooh!
Oh, that was very close. Trying to use that 9 to make that pocket bigger, and very good attempt from Linnea. She's leading 1-0, but her opponent is not making it easy for her. As we did say, this is the winners bracket, so loser of this match does go down into the losers bracket and has another chance to get into the final 8, where it will be single elimination down to the final match. The finals, the semi-finals and the finals will be played on the 24th So a lot more matches to be played until then, and then 24th is the day of the finals. Yeah, trying to leave that cue ball in a place where it's making that 8 ball difficult to pot into the top left corner pocket, but this is definitely cuttable for Linnea. Yeah, a touch of outside as well to throw that in and potting that black ball. That puts her second point on the board. Linnea 𝗲𝗏𝗯 now leading 2-0 in this race to 6. 100-minute timed match, and we have been playing for around 27 minutes, so just under 30 minutes playing time so far. Welcome to the stream, Tyrone Lottering. Nice to have you here once again. Linnea, you'd remember Tyrone being on our streams before?
Yeah? Absolutely.
Yeah. Nice to have you on the stream. Thank you guys so much for joining us wherever you are in the world. I know the local time in South Africa at the moment is 2:30 a.m. in the morning of the 22nd. Nice break from Ankhjargal from Mongolia, getting that ball straight into the bottom left corner pocket. What can she do? She needs to get a point on the scoreboard as quick as she can. She is playing the defending champion. Definitely would know how strong Linnea is as a player.
I mean, Ankhjargal is only 12 years old.
Our another player,
yes.
Our other player that's 12 years old.
Yeah, I think we have about 4 or 5 in the tournament of just 12 years old. And Linnea is 17, so quite a big difference between them.
And a lot of
their
experience,
age group,
a lot of experience behind Linnea. As we've said before, those 5 years make a huge difference. Really nice pot on that stripe to the bottom left from Linnea. And yeah, I've been following Linnea's career since last year, since India, and you'd see that she's doing so well on the European circuit as a 9-ball player. Very accomplished player, and a lot more to come from her in the future. And also for me, she's one of the strong favorites to win this once again. Definitely is. You said we have 3 players or 4 players that are 12 years old in the tournament.
4 or 5.
4 or 5.
4 or 5. And the 12-year-olds have been very, very, very impressive. I mean, if we think about Ava from
Yeah.
Australia, she was 12 years old. Our last match yesterday, Ankhjargal was also 12 years old.
Yes.
We actually had 3 12-year-olds on the stream yesterday and this morning. So,
and I think 2 of them actually going through to the winners round.
Absolutely.
Yeah, to continue in the winners bracket. Yeah, look at that. Advanced cue ball control. Getting nicely through the gap.
I've noticed in this frame particularly, she's not, you can tell by her expression, she is not very happy with the outcome of her visits. But it's probably just, the early stage jitters in the match.
First match of the day as well, yeah. Yeah, because she's the kind of player that she expects to finish the table when she gets there.
Yeah.
And that's the
standard.
The standard at which she plays at. But also you'll see some of these players, they haven't had many opportunities to play on a Heyball table since last year. So they're back at a Heyball tournament. Many of them come from different backgrounds, different cue sports. So what you'll see is as the tournament progresses, the level increases a lot. A lot. So by the final day, these players are playing to such a level unlike what we've seen before in the tournament.
Oh, beautiful. That was a beautiful attempt there. It was nice and clean through.
Very
just
clean.
caught that jaw.
Now, a shot like that, when you see at the final day, those will be going in.
Yeah.
Those will be going in, and that's what I noticed last year as well. The players just need some time to calibrate. And I also think because youth is on their side, they are able to calibrate that much quicker. That's a nice, clean pot. Could have ran through a bit more and played on the 6 on that occasion. Been closer to the 6. Because from the 6 you'd like a connector ball in the middle of the table. Otherwise you'd have to be going 6 to the 5. Yeah, so that's what she's left. She's left the 6 to the 5 now. 6, 5, black ball into the left center pocket. That's the plan. So it's all about how she gets on the 6. Watch the cue ball.
Hey, that's not a bad shot.
But the problem with it being so close to the cushion, you can't do that much with the cue ball.
I wonder if she has a little bit of angle there to come off that cushion on the side.
Just a touch, but she's still going to be quite far from her work. She's done well with that. Best possible outcome with that.
Absolutely,
Yeah.
best possible outcome. And the thing is, Raymond, as well, you notice when the roles aren't working, and that goes for the experienced older players as well. You start playing a little bit more tentatively when you notice your pots aren't working, you're not getting the position that you want. So the route that you would originally take, it's not the same when your confidence is not at a high.
This is a brilliant clearance so far from Ankhjargal.
Lovely.
Oh, that is top class. That is top class from Ankhjargal from Mongolia to make the score 2-1. That was a brilliant clearance.
Very good. Very confidently taken, especially that last couple of shots, considering the recovery. Do we have any updates from the other matches?
Tough clearance. In that clearance, she had to play 3 balls that were close to the cushion. 3 balls close to the cushion. The 6 wasn't easy as well. The 5 to the black ball. Last year's finalist, 𝗲𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Switzerland, is also playing currently. She is 2-1 up against Emily from Australia. Nicole Lee Singh from South Africa is playing on table 5, score 1-all against Ava Weems from the US. And Natasha Chethan from India is busy playing Alia from New Zealand. The score is 2-all there. Natasha Chethan, very accomplished snooker player, coming from a snooker background. Expect her to also feature in the final 8 in this tournament. And a lot of power in that break from Linnea. Cue ball leaving the table. So that is ball in hand behind the balk line for the incoming opponent. And Heyball rules state that you have to play out of balk. Cannot play any of the balls that are within balk. You have to play forward and out. I actually want to know, Linnea, if you do play, so if you play the 1 ball into the top corner, or even if you just play it, leave alone potting it, what is the ruling there? Is that considered a foul or loss of turn?
I think it would be a foul because it's a rule that you have to play forward.
I see.
Yeah. I think the only time there's loss of turn in Heyball rules is should you pot your opponent's ball using your own object ball, where you don't pot your own object ball as well. Because if you pot both balls, your object ball and your opponent's ball, you continue to play. But that's the only time I think there is a loss of turn in this set of rules.
Oh, this is nice. Trying to push the 2 towards that left pocket. Just noticed a slight shift in the confidence level in this game. And also, if that previous shot from Ankhjargal had gone in, Linnea would have been in trouble.
Also quite a clever player, Ankhjargal.
12
Looking at her
years old.
choices, very
Yeah.
mature choices on the table.
Linnea looks to be taking the 5 ball down to the bottom right corner pocket. Our new plan, the 3. That was tough. That was tougher. I think the reason she didn't take the 5 is because it was already nicely placed outside the center pocket.
I think she was playing on the 2 there as well. It
To
looked
also
like
shift the 2.
Yeah.
Those 2 stripes now in open play. However, pushing Linnea's 4 ball into the jaws of that pocket, giving her an easy starter at this visit. I say easy, but she has to use that rest, come off the cushion and try and get some position. And that's not far enough for the 1 ball. So she's taking on the long 3 down to the bottom right. Now those are normally going in from Linnea. You can see she's not, from what I've seen in watching her play in the past, she's not settled. She's not looking very settled.
And she knows it as well. I mean, she's feeling it as well. You can see it on her expressions. But I mean, it's only just gone over 40 minutes in this match. Match still in its infancy. It just takes like one frame or one good shot to make a player find their mojo.
But also the opposite as well. And her opponent, that finish that her opponent made in the previous frame was spectacular. That can also put you in the electric chair, end quotes.
You know, she certainly does see those connectors, and she is certainly playing for them, but just falling a little bit short on
rolls.
every.
Yeah, not getting those rolls, those little slight rolls. That's what we tend to see in this game. It ebbs and flows. We saw the first 2 frames being dominated by Linnea. But I can tell you that clearance from Ankhjargal in the previous frame goes down as one of the best clearances so far. The connectors and the way she went about it didn't take the easiest route, but played it so confidently, never looked like missing.
Nice to see 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃 and Samantha Harker on the stream. Welcome once again, guys. Remember to hit that share button. Let people know that the Under-19 Day 2 World Championship coming through to you live from Australia is currently underway. Raymond will be bringing you updates from the scores on the other matches in the girls' winners bracket that is currently underway. Remember, you can also check out those links on Digital Pool that have been shared to the Facebook page and the WPA page for your interest. So you can click on those links and the live scores are available there.
Yeah, welcome guys. Good morning, good afternoon. Thank you so much for joining us on the stream. It's our pleasure to be bringing you the live broadcast of every TV table match at this tournament until the final day, the 24th. That is the 4th day. That will be the 4th day of this tournament. So yeah, do stay tuned with us on our live pages, Facebook and YouTube as well. And yeah, some exciting matches to come throughout this tournament, and we can't wait for that final day and also to see who our last 8 will be, whether our predictions are right or wrong.
Well, Wally Noble asks regarding the white going down on the break, can your opponent put the white on the back cushion, making every ball of that cushion being forward can be played at? Okay, I think I understand what you mean. No, so the player oncoming may not play directly on any object ball behind the balk line, so they have to play forward. But because they have to play the cue ball forward, say for example there is a ball in the corner pocket behind balk, if they play forward, say indirectly off the top cush to come back and knock that ball in, that would be considered a legal shot because they've still played forward. So I hope that clarifies that rule for you.
Yeah, the way I always understood it was you have to always play out of balk. You have to, no matter what you're doing and no matter what ball you're going for, you have to be playing out of balk, and then in most times making contact with a ball that is out of balk in that way. It's the most, I think it's quite clear as we see Linnea trying to make this finish here. The angle is a bit tight on this 3. She doesn't want to get snookered by the 12 ball. Just come around it or land on it. Played to land on it.
Still, those touches are just not there yet for Linnea.
It's there. That 3 ball though, however, blocks the path of the 11. But looks like she has a slight angle on the 12. Could get the cue ball behind the 11.
Yeah, I also see that. And I think that is exactly what she might be playing on.
What a shot this would be.
Oh, there we go.
Word.
Wow.
Oh my
Wow.
word.
I mean, that was definitely the shot. Even the most experienced players would be a little bit, wary to take on a shot like that. Beautiful stuff.
To see it and to execute it
Yeah.
at that pace is an entirely different story. But now this has to go.
Hey,
Is it there? It's there.
Oh,
it's there. Wow.
Perfect. Almost perfect.
No, this is too much. This is too much.
What's going on with the 12-year-olds at this tournament? Seems to be the sweet spot age.
Yeah, no, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. Another clutch pressure finish from Ankhjargal.
Beautiful.
And making it 2-all in this race to 6 against the reigning champion, Linnea Hellmarström from Sweden.
Ankhjargal once again from Mongolia, and I think we've already seen.
I'm in shock.
We've already seen what the juniors from Mongolia can do, and that was beautiful. That was just beautiful.
The play there was to hopefully get behind the stripe to the center.
Yeah.
Making it a nice, close, easier shot. Taking it to the top, landing perfectly on the black ball. Amazing. And I see, Linnea, that we have a player timeout of about 5 minutes, so we will be back in just under that. So do stay with us. Don't go anywhere. Score is now 2-all in this race to 6. Thank you guys for joining us. And welcome back to the action here, session 1 on the TV table, day 2 of the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship, presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄𝗋𝗋 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺. 𝗗𝗿𝗋𝗋 uniting the world through cue sport, and this is one of those tournaments, the 𝗗𝗿𝗋𝗋 uniting the world tournaments. The parasport was another one, this one here, the under-19 juniors, and then we will be having the continental tournaments throughout the rest of the year. So really looking forward to those events and looking forward to see some of these players in those continental events as well. But for now, on the TV table, we have last year's winner of this event, Linnea Hellmarström from Sweden. And she was 2-0 up, cruising in this match. And her young opponent from Mongolia, Ankhjargal, has come back into this match, made it 2-2 with 2 brilliant clutch finishes. This is a race to 6 100-minute timed session. So just under 50 minutes, so you could say just over 40 minutes left in the session.
I see the connected to the 14 here. I wonder if she'll play on that. She has been getting those balls quite nicely.
Yeah, the play there could have been to take the 14 down, get it out of that position.
Yeah, she's lucky for that, of that miss. Oh, but she certainly does have a shot to the corner pocket here. Ooh, Linnea. Certainly not what we expect.
No.
Certainly not what we expect from her, not what she expects from herself either. She's a player that has a very high standard for herself.
Of course. And also coming into this tournament as the reigning champion, there is also another element of pressure on you. You feel it from everyone else, you put it on yourself also.
Yeah, defending champion.
Yeah, but that pressure can make you. It can make you, or it can also break you. Like, I think a player like 𝗪𝗵𝗺, that doesn't seem to phase. He thrives
in that space.
He thrives on that.
It could also just be a bad day at the office, you know.
It happens.
I mean, the match is still in its infancy, but even to the best of players, you get a bad day at the office, and yeah, but like you said, it's just a few good moments, and that can change the whole complexion of the match for a player.
And also with the format that we are playing, if you do lose, although it is a double elimination, you are playing your second life later in the day. Yes. So if it is a bad day at the office,
you better hope it changes.
Yeah, it can become a bad tournament.
Yes, especially with the way they're executing this format. Very good point there, Raymond. I think the Grandmasters finals also is similar to that.
In the early stages, yes. In the early stages, you can be in a situation where you are playing 2 matches a day, but yeah, that requires another side of the game, the mental strength to be able to handle those situations, bounce back from a loss.
Ooh.
It was a good try. Cue ball in behind the 5. That was a really good try. So most of the stripes up table, so that's where Ankhjargal wants to be. And also a lot of places to hide this cue ball up table if she can get the cue ball there. Deciding to place that as playing the percentage shot. But Linnea could play the 5 and hide the cue ball behind the 4-3 now.
Yeah, but she has to be careful not to give her out on the 10, because that's the only problem ball here.
There you go, tight behind the 4.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Beautiful, beautiful.
That's a top-class safety shot. Couldn't have executed that any better.
Is there a one cushion escape? Love to see an aerial shot of that cluster now. Is she going for the 10?
Yeah, it looks like she's going for the 10. My worry with that is then is a good possibility she does leave the table open.
Yeah, I
not
think
used
that's
to that
better.
angle. Yeah.
That's probably a better outcome.
Oh yeah, not leaving, not opening,
Yeah.
not opening it up for Linnea. Yeah, exactly. Two frames ago, I would have said Linnea makes this clearance, no issue. But yeah, this has to be made.
Ooh, oof, oof, oof.
Great attempt getting the double kiss though on the 5. It just tends to get harder and harder when things are not going your way.
Yeah, I'm thinking she's gonna do a similar shot to what Ankhjargal did earlier for the 5. Oh.
Yeah, she just wanted to roll up behind it.
Yeah.
Give herself the best chance at it, but not perfect on this 5.
I actually thought she'd see that.
Not perfect on the 5. Plays it, cue ball goes across table, so looking to play the black ball into the top left if she does make this 5.
I actually thought she'd play the other shot to play the 5 down, you know, if she... Oh, that's lovely.
That's brilliant. Brilliant. And she actually got the cue ball across to play the black ball for the center. So.
But this table is on a silver platter now to Ankhjargal. Oh, that's really unfortunate to end up with that position of an excellent cut.
How did that not fall?
Look at that. Perfect opportunity now for Ankhjargal to take pole position for the first time in this match. Wow. I'm surprised she's not going for the 10.
I'm also surprised because the 10 doesn't go in the bottom pocket. That's a perfect opportunity to take the 10 on, and that's because she's not going for the finish.
But why? I'm really surprised that she's not going for the finish.
I think Linnea can see this cushion and 5 at the same time. I think she can see it.
I'm still surprised why Ankhjargal didn't go for it. The 10 with the 10 out of the way, it seemed like smooth sailing.
Yeah, it was.
Very nice. Very nice.
Yeah, very nice. Well executed clearance there from Linnea, and yeah, almost getting it on the first attempt, but then able to close it out and potting that black ball. So score now 3-2 to Linnea from Sweden, and yeah, I think a bit of a mistake, a bit of a mistake from Ankhjargal. She's made much more difficult finishes in this match. That was not.
I mean, for a player of her caliber, that looked like a relatively, elementary finish.
Yes, it was. So will there be more twists in this match? So just over 30 minutes remaining, around 35 minutes remaining in this match. This is now a very important frame. If Linnea can get a 2-frame lead, especially with time running down, these are timed sessions. And this match started at 10 a.m. local time, Gold Coast, Australia. So that's Brisbane, Australia. That's GMT plus 10. And the matches from the TV table come to you from 10 a.m., 12 a.m., 2, 4, and 6. So every 2 hours on the hour. Once again, a lot of power in that break from Linnea, but the 10 ball rattling in the bottom right corner, but not making a ball on that break. But now, very important frame, very important visit for Ankhjargal. Also, it is possible that the player break could have just stopped her momentum. She had just won her second point at that time, equalizing the score, and then came that player break at 2 apiece. Nicely executed from Linnea. Having a look at some of the scores from the other matches. So this morning's first session of day 2, we have the winners bracket round 2 on, and this is TV table 1 that you're watching at the moment. And having a look at table 6, we have last year's finalist 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃 against 𝗪cie𝗿𝗃 from Australia. 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃 leading 5-1. That is quite a good lead for 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Switzerland. And Ava Weems from the US is 3-1 up against 𝗪cie𝗿𝗃 from South Africa. That's on table 5. Natasha Chethan from India, 5-3 up against Aaliyah from New Zealand. These are a race to 6 matches, 100-minute time limit. So the next matches on the TV table will be in about 50 minutes, and that will be matches from the boys division, winners bracket round 2 there as well. Following that will be the girls division, losers bracket round 2, and then back to the boys division, losers bracket round 2. So that is the action left for today.
You know, Raymond, what I'm seeing here is Linnea is not giving Ankhjargal room to develop her run out. She knows that she's very capable of it. She's been holding it tight in this frame. Linnea definitely not underestimating her opponent here.
Yeah, and now after the break, it looks like the tide has turned once again. I see Linnea playing her game. So players that are in the winners bracket and lose from the winners bracket this morning will be playing later on today in the losers bracket. And they'll be playing against players from yesterday that have had to already start their way winning in that losers bracket.
Yeah, losers bracket certainly starts heating up around day 2.
It does get tough.
And remember, for this championship, there's 32 boys and 24 girls participating. The world's best junior Heyball players.
And the double elimination filters us down to the last 8, where it will be single elimination from the quarterfinals down to the finals, and we will have that being played semi-finals and finals on the 24th of June. If you do have a look in the comments section, you can see that the links have been posted, links to the digitalpool.com brackets for the boys and the girls. You can have a look at where the players are playing, when they're playing, and their route to the next stage of this competition. Oh, nice shot from Linnea. Touch of swerve on that. You could see it on the cue ball. So touch of left-hand side English on that cue ball to just swerve it around the 7. At the same time, that also does throw the object ball into that direction. Has she come enough? No.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, this is going to be a shot. This is going to be a shot of note.
Yes, she's looking at off the 11, half ball off the 11 into the bottom right. Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
Oh, that is class. That is class from Linnea 𝗗𝗵𝗺 to go 4-2 up. And she didn't play it the way I expected. Look at this. Look at that. That is judged to perfection. The pace.
Perfect.
When we normally see players playing a shot like that, what do we see?
They stun.
And they play it at 200% pace. They smash it.
Yeah.
That was beautiful the way she played that.
It was.
That was.
She's really feeling herself now, and that's
yes.
definitely going to put some swing back in her step. Yeah. Welcome to the match, Linnea. Nice to see that you joined us.
That's how she usually plays, and yeah, that's a fantastic shot on that black ball. Definitely one for the highlight reel. So Linnea now leading 4-2 in this race to 6 over Ankhjargal from Mongolia. This is a timed session, 100-minute timed session, so just over 20 minutes left on the clock. More than enough time for Ankhjargal to get back into this match, but it starts with this break, this frame, this visit. Good break once again, and she's made 2 balls off that break. A lot of success for her on her breaks recently. Looks like she hit second ball. Yeah, second ball into the pack.
2 balls down.
2 balls down, yeah. I have seen that, seen players using that with the triangle break. The second ball tends to give them a good split, and not needing that much power to pot a ball on the break. Good morning to you, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. Lovely to have you on the stream. 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃 is watching from Durban, South Africa. The time currently in Durban, South Africa is 3:18 a.m. And thank you guys for being on the stream. We really do appreciate you tuning in, supporting us, supporting the players.
Look, she certainly has the time to equalize.
Yeah, more than enough. 20 minutes.
Yeah.
20 minutes we've seen.
Especially with the pace at which she plays when she's firing. So, yeah. I wouldn't write her off just yet. Look at that.
Oh, beautiful.
Look at that. The confidence. Beautiful stuff from Ankhjargal.
Oh, this is a clutch shot now. Oh my word. Her rail balls are fantastic, which tells me that she's used to this table. She plays this game because you don't play those rail balls that confidently if you have not been playing on this table.
Mongolia is one of the spaces or countries in the world that have taken to Heyball in a very big way. Out of China, Mongolia, South Africa, I'd say India as well.
But Mongolia fielding a really tough squad when they come to the Masters. If you see you playing a player from Mongolia, you know you're playing against a very strong opponent. And that has filtered down then to the juniors as well. So you can see they're getting the right basics, the right coaching to be playing the way they are at the age of 12 years old.
Oof.
Oh, nice. Nice from Linnea.
Once again, not underestimating her 12-year-old opponent. Linnea, 17 years old. Ankhjargal, 12.
Tying her up. And if she does escape this, and if she does catch the 10, opens up the 4 ball as well. But she's going one rail, should be making contact with the 12 ball. Got it.
Yeah. The one saving grace is that 4 ball against the cushion. So, yeah, it will be interesting to see how Linnea develops that.
She was playing the safety. She was playing the safety, trying to stun in behind the black ball. But I think she's left the 9.
I think she's left the 9, yeah.
And that connects to the 4-10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get a frame on here.
That's the shot. If she can see the potting angle of the 9, automatic cue ball into the 4 and 10.
Look at that.
Oh, look at
Raymond.
that. She's okay.
I think she's okay.
She's
She
okay.
can see
Yeah.
the 10. Hey.
I think she should be okay. She deserves to be okay. That was a well executed shot. Just she's having a look.
Also,
at
the pace
potting
at which
angle.
she decided to play it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, most players would have maybe not played it that hard, but she saw the angle and she went for it, ushered that 10 closer. Look at this. Just look at this. Oh, does she have it? Yeah. I think it's good enough. But now she might potentially run into the
That's
4.
the problem. The problem. No, she also can glance into the black ball here.
Oh, yes.
Because it's a fine cut. I think she's screwing to just get past the black ball. Yep, past the black ball.
Yeah. Ooh, hey. Well.
Now Linnea's gonna put her on that ball cushion again. That was an excellent opportunity for Ankhjargal to make it 4-3.
She's left her open.
She has.
I mean, it was a decent enough
I'm
attempt. I'm
surprised.
sure she was trying to obstruct her with that 4 ball. However,
But she had the 4 ball and the 2 ball are huge blockers. That's an error.
hey,
It's there.
hey,
It's there.
wow.
But where's this cue ball? It's gonna be long. She can see it. I think she can get the potting angle just.
Oh, that's a tough one, Raymond. Looks like a tough one. She might just have the potting angle, but that's not an easy one.
How do you play this? Do you smash this in or do you roll, leaving the cue ball on this top cushion? Roll. No,
Too
caught
much,
it too fine.
too much.
That
too
might
much.
tell me that maybe she didn't have
Yeah.
the potting angle that she wanted, passing the 7 ball. Gonna be using. That is
Hey.
surprising. I'm very surprised at that. I think she was trying to play the kick and stick. You know, you kick and the cue ball just stops where it is. But yeah, that's a surprising shot from Linnea to leave Ankhjargal open. Yeah. Because now you leave her open and it's trouble. So no easy pot on for Linnea. So that means this next safety shot has to be excellent, or she has to make a tough pot. But also, can you imagine what these players are going through, Linnea? This is first match of the day, TV table. You have the defending champion playing.
Oh, unlucky there for that kiss. It looked like she was going to
Yeah, she
achieve
was
that
going to get it
sneaker.
behind the 1. This requires good cueing. It's almost, to me, it looks like it's almost, now just off straight. So she can cue through this. Shouldn't get the in off. It's there. It's there. Nicely played from Ankhjargal to make it 4-3.
And just under 15 minutes remaining on the clock on our count.
Enough time. That is enough time. Couple of errors from Linnea in that safety play. I expected her to get those.
Three missed
Yes.
opportunities
Yes,
to create a snooker there for her opponent.
And huge blockers in the middle of the table with the solids. So this is a race to 6, score currently 4-3 in favor of Linnea 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗯 from Sweden. And in the previous frame, Ankhjargal from Mongolia getting her 3rd point, reducing that deficit to just 1 frame now. And about just over 10 minutes left in the session. This is a timed session, 100-minute time limit, so just over 10 minutes left. And that is enough time for Ankhjargal to equalize this match and take this match to a penalty shootout. We have not had a penalty shootout on the TV table yet.
Hey, that's a good break.
That's the break.
Oh, that's a beautiful. That's a perfect.
That's the break.
Almost a perfect break there.
Yeah.
Whew.
That's
Look at
the
that.
break.
That's what you want. That is what you want
Look
on the
at
Heyball
that.
table.
3 balls in on that break.
2 in the side pockets.
Oh,
Beautiful stuff.
That is excellent.
And what a time to get it as well.
Linnea has secured solids in this frame after that excellent break, potting 3 balls on that break. Oh, nice. Very clean on that 7 ball.
Is the 3 through?
I do believe the 3 goes.
Oh, wow.
6 can connect it to the top, to the 1 ball. Yeah, the 3 goes off the jaw. As you can see, it should have to play it to her right-hand side of the pocket. There you go.
Wow.
Oh, she's not perfect on the 6. 6 to the center. She's gonna have to hold that cue ball.
She's playing left bottom on that cue ball. Look at that. Ooh.
Yeah.
She tried to knock that one. That was a good attempt.
The one, yeah.
Just narrowly missing it. That was a actually really good shot from her. Pity for that. She didn't make contact on the one.
Oh, what a shot that is. What a shot that is.
Oh, wow.
And this black ball goes to the center.
Oh,
it goes to the center. This just shows you the power of having a good break.
Absolutely.
A good break started this off. Everything in the open wasn't the easiest.
No, she definitely manufactured a finisher and she did it so well. But yeah, that break certainly helped.
And that's a break and run. The first break and run for the match. Second break and run we've seen on the TV table. And Linnea extends her lead 5-3 with that break and run. Masterful.
Beautiful.
Masterful, yeah. So far we've seen 2 break and runs from our defending champions. Yesterday, Max Benko in the final frame of his match. And today, Linnea 𝗲𝗆𝗇. And that all off the excellent break. So she's now leading 5-3 in this race to 6. Around 10 minutes left, and that was quite quick. It's about 4 minutes, 4 to 5 minutes with that break and run from Linnea. And that wasn't easy.
No.
That had to be made. A few really good shots. The shot on the 7, the shot on the 1 ball. That was fantastic. And even that final black ball into the center. Ankhjargal with the break in the 9th frame. She is trailing 5 frames to 3 in this race to 6, and also a good break. We see that stripe ball going into the center pocket. Now time is against her. Under 10 minutes left on the clock. Narrowly missing that 5 ball, catching the outside jaw to the center pocket. So that brings Linnea to the table, 5-3 up, open table. Score on her side, time as well. And what a time for her to get that break and run in the previous frame.
Yeah, things definitely looked a little bit shaky for Linnea a couple of frames ago.
I mean, we could see that Ankhjargal could have made it 4-all.
Absolutely.
Had that break not gone so well, had she not got that break and run. But what a time. But that also shows you, for a player to get a break and run at the time she needs it, that shows you a player's class. And I think that's Linnea showing us why she is the defending champion. There was a time in this match where things were not going her way.
Absolutely.
Not getting the rolls.
Not getting the rolls. I mean, she was benched for a bit.
Yes.
Wasn't looking as confident as what we see now.
Yeah, when she was 2-0 up, after that she was benched for 2 frames almost. And I think that's where also that experience comes into play. Uncharacteristic miss on that 3 ball to the center. Just trying to cheat that pocket a bit for cue ball positioning. I do think the 1 ball is open for Linnea. She might decide to take the 3 ball out of there as it doesn't pot in that bottom right corner pocket. Always can play the combination with the 3, however, onto the 15 at the bottom.
Block the 10.
Yeah, so it depends on how she feels.
She's feeling
Taking
confident.
the 3, yeah.
No, it's a bit
Just
too
wide.
wide.
Yeah, just wide. I think she feels she has time on her side. Just under 5 minutes remaining according to our clock. I've not heard the referee call 5 minutes yet, however. We might have missed that.
When you're on the back foot and things go wrong.
Unfortunately.
I think she's left her open for the 3.
I think she has. I think the 3 goes. And if the 3 goes with where the cue ball is, she'd be able to get this cue ball around. Oh, have a look at this. Have a look at this. It's going to land plumb for the 1 ball to the center. Look at that shot.
Wow.
Unbelievable. Powered that in with a lot of left on the cue ball outside English to come around 3 cushions. Linnea now 1 good pot away from securing victory. No, it's not there.
And look at the position on the 8 as well.
She would have been almost perfect on that. Scoreline doesn't tell the whole story always. So.
This is winner's bracket match, correct?
Yes,
so
yes.
we know that Ankhjargal would have beat whoever opponent was yesterday, and should this not go in her favor, she'll be relegated to the loser's bracket, heating up that loser's bracket even more.
Because there was a time in this match where you would have said that she's one of the best cueists in the room at that point in time. So it's there. It's definitely there. And it looks like she is going to take this frame. But there's not much time left on the clock. According to our watch, it looks like there's just a couple of minutes, two minutes maybe.
I don't know. Do you know if they are stopping the clock for racks?
From yesterday, from what happened yesterday, it doesn't look like they have been stopping the clock.
Also good clearance from Ankhjargal either way. Oh, spoke too soon. I am shocked that she missed that.
I think also the time, knowing that the time is running down.
That's a decent shot.
Yeah, no, it is.
That's really a decent shot. Yeah, not an easy position. Look, yeah, I'm very adventurous myself, but I think the 8 ball off the solids into the cushion for the center pocket might be an option.
That's a nice shot. That is a nice shot.
Oh, but she's going safe. The maturity on this player is wow.
Yep, she's got it.
look at this. Look at the shot she's playing. Very
She's going to
nice.
get it. Oh, that's brilliant.
Very nice.
Very nice from Linnea. Shot.
And that's game.
And that is time.
Gotta admire the restraint from Linnea as well. I mean, you know, she didn't ease off
Not at
the
all.
accelerator there in terms of the safety play, in terms of not underestimating her opponent. Even with the 2-point lead, she kept her tight in that last frame. Well done to both these players. Some really great cueing from them. Guys, we're going to see you in just under 20 minutes. I'm Linnea 𝗵𝗄. Over to you, Raymond.
Thank you, Linnea. That was quite an interesting match to start off the day. Day 2 here, first session of the day. Linnea 𝗵𝗆, the defending champion from Sweden, takes victory 5-3 over Ankhjargal from Mongolia. Next match on the TV table is from the boys division, and that is winners bracket round 2. We have Batulga backball against Kaden Lau, and that will be in just a few minutes, so under 20 minutes, coming to you live here from Gold Coast, Australia for the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship. I'm 𝗵𝗆, and I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Sometimes I fool moms, I say, oh, oh, baby, needing you has proven to me to be my greatest dream, yeah. I'm so tired, baby, so tired. You don't know what I'm talking about. Sometimes late at night I get to wondering about you, baby.
Good day everyone and welcome back to day 2, session 2 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship, live from Gold Coast, Australia, presented by 𝗖𝗵𝗺𝗋𝗋 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺. On the TV table now for our second session, we have Hong Kong's Lau Kaden, just 12 years old, against 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗋𝗋 from Mongolia. As you can see, score currently 1-0 to 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗋𝗋, and they're now making it 2-0 in this race to 7, 100-minute time session. We have been playing for around 20 minutes, so just about 80 minutes left in the session, a long way to go. This is round 2 of the winners bracket in the boys division. Joining me in commentary, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃. Good morning, 𝗵𝗵𝗺.
Good morning, Raymond, and good morning, viewers. Thank you for joining us on the stream, where, like Raymond said, this is just the second session for the day. We'll be keeping you company for the rest of the day and the rest of the tournament. Remember that finals is coming up on the 24th of June. Stay tuned to the Joy page and WPA page for updates on upcoming matches. The links are also being shared to the social media platforms if you want to keep an eye on the live scores from any of the other matches that are currently underway.
So in this match we have another 12-year-old in Lau Kaden from Hong Kong. There is an interview with him on the Joy page, so do have a look at that. Joy World Heyball Tour Facebook page. That's where you can find all the information about this tournament, past tournaments, and upcoming tournaments as well. Speaking of upcoming tournaments, next week, 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃, Commonwealth Billiard Games in Mauritius.
Yeah, we are looking forward to that. That's a big one. It's a huge one for the Q Sport world. We're looking at about 38 countries, 38 Commonwealth nations that will be making their way to Mauritius come end of this month. That tournament kicks off on the 2nd of July, and we'll be playing there till the 6th of July. The codes that will be on display: 10-ball, heyball, black ball, and snooker, and also a demonstration from our friends at 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗋𝗋. So you got to look out for that. That is going to be awesome. The best 16 players from across the world in both the women's division and the men's division will be making their way to Mauritius at the end of this week.
Yes, so some really exciting stuff in the Q Sport world coming up, and that tournament from the 2nd of July to the 6th of July. Find more information about that on the WPA page and Joy Heyball World Tour page, of course. As we are saying that, the links have been shared in the comments section on the Facebook page, and I believe they are in the description on the YouTube live stream as well. Those are the digitalpool.com links to the under-19 boys division and under-19 girls division. This is a double elimination tournament, so you'll see the winners bracket and the losers bracket filtering us down to the last 8, which will be a single elimination from the quarterfinals all the way to the finals, which will be played on the 24th of June. And what I have to say, although we are only at the start of the second day, the talent that we have seen at this tournament, especially from the 12-year-old players, is unbelievable. The maturity, the level of positional play and safety play from them. And then, of course, you see the potting ability, such straight cueing, that always catches one's eye on the Heyball table. So I believe Lau Kaden won his his match yesterday, his first match 7-2, to keep himself in the winner's bracket. And the way this format works is, if you do lose from the winner's bracket in the morning, you will be playing later that day in the loser's bracket, as you will see if you have a look at the links. And the next match on the TV table will be from the under-19 girls losers bracket, and after that will be the boys losers bracket. So very interesting to see how things start heating up in those losers brackets as well, because we are seeing some top players in those brackets. You have to remember, if two top players play each other in the winner's bracket, one of them is going to the loser's bracket, and you can imagine what it'll be like there. I think it was yesterday, last session of yesterday, it was a loser's bracket match, but the quality of play, we even had people in the comment section asking us, how is this a loser's bracket match? Because of the high standard of play on offer. Having a look at some of the scores from the first session, that was the girls winners bracket. On the TV table, we had our reigning champion Linnea Hellmarström from Sweden defeating Ankhjargal from Mongolia 5-3. Scoreline not telling the full story in that match, and if you want to have a look at that match, it is on our Facebook page and it'll also be on the YouTube page as well. Really exciting match. We had Charlotte Lane from Australia defeating Emily Carter 6-2. Shirin Valerie, our last year's finalist from Switzerland, defeating Emily Wainhart from Australia 6-2. And Ava Weems from the USA defeating South Africa's Nicole Singh 5-2 in that match. Also Natasha Chetan from India defeating Alia from New Zealand 6-3. So yeah, all those players who did get defeated in that round will be playing in the losers bracket later today, in the next match actually. We also have New Zealand's up-and-coming junior player Blake Bernard playing against Ho Wan from Hong Kong on table 5. Blake is currently 2-0 down in that match. These are race to 7 matches. And Max Benko currently 2-1 down against Tyler Smith. That is on table 2. Tyler Smith from Australia, so home ground advantage there for Tyler Smith. We'll keep you guys updated on that. And as I said before, all these live scores and the brackets are available on the digitalpool.com. Links shared on our live pages, Joy Heyball World Tour, Facebook page, YouTube page, and in the comment section as well. As we see, Lau Kaden has snookered himself on the black ball. I think he was trying to get into that one-end black ball from that previous shot on the stripe. Playing with a lot of deep screw to get the cue ball back. Now, what is his play here? It doesn't look to me like the black ball pots anywhere. He's going one cushion, top cushion.
Hey. Yeah, let's see what happens. I would love to see how this black ball tracks. Should he get it? Oh, just missed it.
Got the one. So that is a foul, ball in hand. Incoming player can place the cue ball anywhere on the table. definitely have to keep our eyes on the table 2 match as well. Tyler Smith against the mighty Max Benko. Max Benko, our reigning champion as well. We did see him winning yesterday morning on the TV table. Very convincing 7-0 victory for him. But looks like he has come up against quite a tough opponent in Tyler Smith from Australia. Taking these quite nicely is 𝗵𝗄𝘄. Oh, so he's planning to go 1, then 4, and then 4 ball to the black ball. Yeah, as we said, 1 ball to the 4 and then 4 to the 8. Oh, what a shot that is. Thought he would have played that differently. Thought he would have screwed back for the black ball. He's left it long. Oh, we've seen this in China quite often.
First time I'm seeing it at the juniors tournament.
Cue ball getting cleaned before the shot on the black ball. Players are allowed to ask the referee to clean the cue ball. It does come off their time, however. Players get 45 seconds a shot, 1 extension of 30 seconds per frame. Oh, very
beautiful.
nice. Clean. Very clean from 𝗵𝗄𝘄 back ball from Mongolia as he takes another point. So now 3-0 in the lead against Lau Kaden. And we're not seeing that much from his opponent. His opponent not coming to the table that much and just not allowing him that space to express himself. And even when he did try and make that finish recently, he snookered himself on the black, and that
Cost him.
cost him that frame. So
Look, 𝗵𝗄𝘄 is 15 years old. Lau Kaden is 12 years old. 3 years is a lot in that age category, adolescent and teenager there.
yes.
And I'm sure 𝗵𝗄𝘄, a lot of experience behind him. From the way he's playing, I mean, you can see that he's got some 𝗵𝗄𝘄 years behind him already.
Definitely, and we've also seen other juniors from Mongolia playing high-level Heyball at the age of 12. So if you think about that experience, that 3 years of experience, if he did start playing at 12 or even before that, that would explain his ability to perform at such a high level already. quite a lot of power in that break, and using the same technique as we see in the adult players. If
Yes.
you notice the back leg as well, the whole body goes into it. Because obviously, as a junior player, you'd be looking up to watching, your favorite adult players playing, and then you'd try and emulate, exactly. I like the fact that he takes on a shot like that full-blooded, doesn't roll the ball, plays it into the pocket the way it should be played. Obviously then playing the cue ball for position as well, not just rolling the ball, expecting it to take or stay there. Playing the positive shot always, not holding back on the cue action. A nicely played shot there by 𝗵𝗵𝘆𝗶. Managed to control the cue ball as well from that distance. Left himself with that 14 to the bottom left, however, not making that pot. Giving his young opponent, Lau Kaden, a chance now at this table. Yeah, just going to take that pocket now with the 5 ball. Left center pocket.
Hey, that's beautiful.
Beautiful. Another good opportunity for Lau Kaden. Get a frame on the board. He's played onto the 7 now. He didn't want that much of an angle on the 7 ball. So is he going to change his route? Deciding to stick with the 7 ball. We're right behind this. Cushion first, I see, and yeah, it will never go if it touches the cushion that early down the rail. However, managing to claim that pocket now, the 7 in front of the 11. Once again, 𝗵𝗺𝘄 back ball showing excellent cue ball control from that distance. Able to hold that cue ball up table, landing himself on the 9 to the top right corner pocket. Played that at a good pace, giving the pocket a chance to take that ball. Played the combination 11 onto the 7. Legal shot. In Heyball rules, you are allowed to pot your opponent's ball as long as you make contact with your ball first. Don't know if he's covered the 11. Even if he has the 14 pots to the bottom left past the 6. Does go. Yeah, not too sure if he could see the potting angle. It was a tough pot on that 11 ball. Now good chance for Lau Kaden to get his first frame on the board. A little bit too much cue power from this young man, making things difficult for himself, having to play the 4-6 combination. Or can he get through to the 6? Now he had to play that. Oh, but that's a brilliant shot.
Yeah.
Brilliant shot, knowing where the 4 ball will be going after that, playing the cue ball purposely to that side of the table. Position on the black ball.
Oh, wow.
A nice Lau Kaden gets his first frame on the board. Score 3-1 now. Some very positive play from him. You can see he has the cue power, over cueing the 2 ball to the top corner, but good recovery on the 4-6 combination and 4 after that. Young Lau Kaden gets his first frame on the board. Score 3-1 to 𝗵𝗺𝘄 back ball from Mongolia. This is a race to 7, 100-minute time limit, and around 60 minutes left on the clock for this match.
I think you...
So more than enough time on the clock for Lau Kaden from Hong Kong to make a comeback, get back in this match, make it 3-all, possibly take the lead, or at least take this to a penalty shootout. If the match is tied at the end of the 100-minute time limit, we will be seeing a penalty shootout. Haven't had a penalty shootout yet on the TV table. Nice shape on the 2-ball. Just the 4-ball that I'm worried about here. Getting nicely on the 4. And it looks to me like he's going to be leaving the 4-ball as his last object ball. Yes, he's playing the 6 next. Leaving himself pretty straight on the 6-ball. So needs to get from 4 to black ball. Yeah, there you can see the angle he has. Not much. He's going to cue through that angle, coming very close to the center pocket. He's good. Now the shot to get closer to the black ball will be to top this through off 2 cushions. Yep, that's the thing. That's the thing with that shot. You're putting a lot of cue power into that, a lot of movement in that backhand and stretching over the table as well. That was halfway down the table. These are 9-foot tables, so quite a stretch for him.
I'm so impressed with him. I am so impressed with Kaden Lau for his age. And you know, Raymond, one can argue that the score should have been 2-all if he hadn't snookered himself on the black ball in the 2 frames ago. So it was actually quite nice to see his capability in this frame. You know, it's consistent. He's consistently a good player. Just some bad rolls there. Unfortunate on the 4-ball for him.
Yeah, very unfortunate on the shape on that 4-ball. It was never going to be that easy leaving the 4-ball for last in that clearance, but yeah, was making a really good clearance off his opponent's dry break was Kaden Lau. And now 𝗵𝗄𝗄 from Mongolia at the table. Remember, this is the winner's bracket, so winner from this is just one win away from qualifying into the last 8 single elimination stage of this tournament. Yeah, this comes down to the shot now. Long 14 to the top left. That was a tester. And has he left the 4-ball on to the top right corner pocket? I think he has. I think it's open. And there's enough of an angle there to get closer to this black ball. Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
Look at that.
The confidence in which he strikes
the
cue ball. And you know, like you said, it was always going to be difficult leaving that 4 for last, but he was playing quite confidently throughout the frame, and he felt like, no, I can do this.
Yes, he can.
Yeah, it was just, like, as we know, those pockets are unforgiving, but he's taken his second point, scores 3-2 now.
And the score was 3-0 to 𝗵𝗄𝗄𝗃 from Mongolia. So Lau Kaden has close that gap down to just 1 frame now, and I believe that is a player break. And good morning, Mr. Sam Zhang. Nice to have you on the stream, and all the best for your next match in this tournament. Love to see you on the TV table, Sam. So that is a player timeout, 5 minutes. We will be back in just under that, so stay tuned to our live channels and also have a look at the player bracket on the digitalpool.com links shared on our Facebook page and YouTube page as well. Thank you guys for joining us. And welcome back, everyone. That was the player break. Score is now 3-2 in favor of 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃, as we saw Lau Kaden pulling another one back. If you are just joining us, this is the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship presented by Joy and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. And this is day 2, session 2 of this tournament. This is a 4-day tournament concluding on the 24th of June, which will be the day of the finals. These matches in the boys division are race to 7 100-minute timed session. Just under 50 minutes left now in this session. If scores are tied by the end of those 50 minutes, it will be a penalty shootout. So can Lau Kaden make this comeback, tie the score, or possibly even take the lead in this match for the first time? Trying to avoid the center pocket there, has done. Oh, the potting ability and cue power of this young man, absolutely astounding. I see a chance to disturb the 12 ball using the 15 to the center pocket, at the same time disturb the 12 from off that, from near to the left side cushion. Oh, so close to that.
His shirt says Hong Kong Sports Institute. Kaden Lau. Wanna see what that is.
That just sounds like a place where high-level
Where
sports
champions are
where
made.
Champions are made, exactly, Linnea. Hi Kira, unfortunately we have the TV table being streamed at the moment, so no other tables are being streamed currently for this tournament. Just TV table 1, and you can have a look at our digitalpool.com links to have a look at which matches will be streamed on the TV table for each round. Oh, what a shot that is. Brilliant from Lau Kaden, landing nicely on the 9. Now can he get the cue ball into a space to pot this 10 ball into the bottom right corner pocket? It's all about cue ball positioning and unfortunately into that 4 ball, which means he's most likely snookered on the potting angle for short on that 10 ball to the bottom right. And that's what this game comes down to, just like in that 3 frames ago when he snookered himself on the black ball. Now snookered himself on the last ball. Just has a touch of it, it looks like, yeah. Managed to get his ball first. But that was a great opportunity to equalize the match. And with that 10 ball now being safe at the bottom of this table, gives 𝗵𝗵𝗆𝗃 a chance at his solids up table now. You tend to have a lot more room for error when your opponent's ball is safe like that. But you have to remember, in this game, one good shot can change the entire complexion of the match. It was a good try. He was trying to come inside of the 1 ball.
Hey, that's still not bad. Didn't work out too badly for him. I mean, it certainly prevented bat ball from going
For the
for a
1
clearance.
ball. Yes.
Yeah.
The shot now for him would be to pot the 1 ball using that 10 and leave the cue ball up table safe as well. There we go.
Nice.
That's nice. Very, very nice. Cue ball tight up against that ball cushion. Roll up onto the 6, catch the 6, possibly half ball. On the left-hand side of the 6, you can put the cue ball behind the black ball. At the same time, getting the 6 ball off the cushion. Very difficult to get the cue ball behind the 4 from the 6. So we'll be trying to get it behind the black ball here. But let's have a look at what shot he decides to play. Looks to be playing the 4 onto the 3. Is he going for the combination? Yes, he was. Full force into that combination. Ended up quite lucky there.
Very lucky. Very, very lucky. I wonder if the cut is on. Looks quite at an awkward angle though. And should he attempt that cut, that white ball is going to be running towards the left-hand side of the 8 ball. Yeah, he decided not to go. Quite mature, very, very mature.
He's trying to hide the cue ball from the potting angle of the 3. So I'm having a look at that. Oh, what a shot that is. That is top draw. From that distance, a lot of distance between cue ball, object ball, and both object balls to get that combination right. And he would have left the 10 open had he missed that. Black ball also open now, so that was a big shot.
Now it's on.
It's on. Definitely does go. Could play cue ball off 2 cushions coming into the angle of the black ball. Let's have a look at how he decides to play this. There we go. He's got the pot, 1, 2 cushions coming into the angle.
I think that's good enough.
That's good enough. Good enough to get past the 2 ball.
Beautiful.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. And with that, he takes his third point.
I'm a fan. I'm
Yeah,
a fan of
he's
Kaden Lau.
equalized this match from being 2-0 down. Unbelievable stuff from Kaden Lau from Hong Kong. Just 12 years of age. And that was him having a look at the match clock just now. And that would say about just under 40 minutes remaining. So all to play for now. This is a race to 700-minute timed match. Just over 40 minutes remaining. And the score is 3-all.
You know, back to the Hong Kong Sports Institute, I did some digging now, Raymond. Just over 30 different sports supported by the Institute. They offer training, elite athlete training at this institute in Hong Kong. And a majority of those sports are Tier A sports, so those are Olympic recognized sports.
wow.
Billiard sports, even though it's not Olympic, is also recognized as a Tier A sport in Hong Kong, so it's highly supported by the Institute. They also train people at the Institute regarding administration, things around sport. So I am thinking with Kaden Lau wearing that shirt, he might be a student of the Institute.
Very likely.
And it's a government institute, so the funding is largely from government. Oh, it would be so great if we can have an institute like that in most countries.
It would be. Definitely would be. And as you've said, it does sound like a place where elite athletes are trained.
Yeah. And you can see, I mean, Kaden Lau is such a mature, but all of these 12-year-olds, such a mature approach to the game. Good morning, 𝗵𝗺. Thank you for correcting that. I actually did say Congo by mistake, but I self-corrected and said Hong Kong. We were referring to the Hong Kong Sports Institute. Thank you. So we were saying that Lau Kaden is wearing a sweater with Hong Kong Sports Institute on it, and therefore we were just shedding some light on the Hong Kong Sports Institute for those of you unfamiliar with what they do. So they're a training facility for elite athletes in Hong Kong. And it shows in young 12-year-old Kaden Lau.
And if there is any information that we did miss out on, please do educate us as well. We are open to that. And thank you so much for being on the stream. We do love having you here, and we do watch your comments as well and try our best to reply to them with any questions or queries you might have.
Very difficult now to call a winner in this match, Raymond. It did look for a little bit like 𝗵𝗶𝘆𝗪𝗏 was going to run away with it. But with this comeback from his 12-year-old opponent, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, definitely, Linnea. At 2-0 up, but 𝗵𝗶𝘆𝗪𝗏 was looking very strong to continue that form. And yeah, Kaden Lau has come back, managed to get back into this match, managed to make it 3-all with just over 30 minutes remaining on the clock. And this is becoming quite the tactical frame now with that cluster in the middle of the table. It has been opening up in the last few shots. But no finish on the table at the moment. Stripes definitely has the advantage at the moment in this frame. Especially with where the 4-ball is and the black ball at the moment. Another excellent long pot from Lau Kaden. Oh, have a look at that. That was a clever shot. That was a clever shot. Would have been better if the 7 would have been able to get into that pocket as well, but quite clever thinking from Lau Kaden. This is second round winners bracket in the boys division. Up next on the TV table will be the second round losers bracket from the under 19 girls, and after that second round losers bracket from the boys division as well. This is a double elimination tournament.
Yeah, 20 different countries represented in this juniors championship, with 32 boy athletes and 24 girl athletes.
Really good to see such a great turnout once again at these WPA Heyball events. And again, an amazing location here, held here in Brisbane, Gold Coast, Australia.
Last year at the inaugural Under-19 World Championship, these athletes, well, most of them played in India, which was also a phenomenal tournament, very well attended. And for those of you who don't know, these athletes that are here are part of affiliations associated to the World Pool Association from their respective countries. In order to qualify to be here, they had to be regarded as one of the top 𝗗𝗿s in their age category, under 19. So these players, when identified by their countries as the players that will be representing their countries, they are here on a fully paid package, courtesy of 𝗗𝗿𝘄, flights, accommodation, and food allowance. So really an amazing opportunity for these juniors. And what a treat for us to see what the future is going to look like. I think all of us can agree, who has been following the tournament since yesterday, really, really great level of play from most of these athletes.
Yeah, most definitely, Linnea, the high level of play on offer here at this tournament once again, and especially from the players under 15, the 12-year-old players, seeing them in action and seeing what they can do. A lot of promise in the future for them, and also quite a few more years for them to play in this division. Lau Kaden, one good pot on this 4-ball and positional shot away from taking this frame. Oh, look at the pace he played that at.
Oh, wow.
That is playing the game the right way. Because if he rolled that in, he was not going to be on the 2-ball. And 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵𝗵 takes his 4th point, potting that black ball. Score now 4-3 to him over Lau Kaden in this race to 7. Just about 25 minutes left on the clock in this match. So now this next frame becomes, I would say, one of the most important frames for the match, to tie it up for Lau Kaden or to pull a 2-frame lead for 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗵𝗺. And because of time running down, 2-frame lead with under 25 minutes remaining would almost guarantee him a win and into the next round. Winner from this match just needs one more win to qualify into the last 8 quarterfinal stage of this tournament. Oh, what a shot that is as well. But also the way these Joy Q8 tables take that shot because of the steel block cushions. No give in the cushion, which means the ball can be taken like that, and also consistent bounce always in those cushions. So really beautiful equipment to be playing on in these Joy and WPA Heyball events.
I think with the cluster here on our side of the table, both these players holding back until the right moment.
And unfortunately, that's not to the advantage of Kaden Lau, with time running down, just over 20 minutes left in the session. If he can win this frame, get his 4th point on the board, could force a penalty shootout. What a shot that was.
Solid pot there from Kaden Lau.
His distance potting and cue action is fantastic. And here we go, 11 with the cue ball into the 13 and 10. Look at that.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Beautiful
I think he's
shot.
good.
If only we knew what we were talking about. Such a beautiful shot that is.
See what you did there, Raymond. Yeah, maybe we should invite 𝗵𝗺𝘆𝗯 to do commentary with us.
Of course. Most welcome. Left himself the double on this 15, but also has to control the cue ball. But it's amazing how he's able to open up the game that quickly. He's played that at the pace so he can control the cue
beautiful.
ball. Wow.
Beautiful. And look at that. Just look at that. I think that's the 13 ball that he's got left.
Yeah.
He's going to run into open. He's going to be able to open up that black of this shot. Oh.
Oh, he's overcut that. He's overcut that.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And, you know, we've seen him do that at
On the
this
last
point.
ball,
on
yeah.
the last ball, for the last couple of frames, really affected the scoreline. I think, you know, had he managed to do what he intended to do on the last couple of frames, particularly on that second last ball, the scoreline would be very different now. And I
Yes.
think Kaden Lau would be
Yes.
comfortably ahead in this match.
Yeah, it's from my count 2 or 3 frames
Yeah.
now that on the last ball or second last ball. Good hit, but unlucky with the cue ball, catching that 13 half ball cue ball into the center pocket. Now once again that 13 ball going safe. It leaves 𝗵𝗺𝘆𝗯 room to clear up this table, starting from this side of the table. Oh, it's beautiful. I love this young man's composure as well when he's at the
Yes.
table.
Yes.
His entire demeanor when he's playing. I would have liked to come out slightly more for that 6 ball. Going to be running close to the 4 ball. Yeah, just outside. Yeah, the thought process now would be, where does he take the black ball and which ball is his last ball? Earlier I would have said he'd like to leave the 1 ball as his second last ball to get to the 3, but let's have a look at how he decides to play this. And also from 3 to the black ball, he'd have to go past the black ball. So he has left the 1 ball as his second last object ball.
You know, if he manages to take the 3 on last, he could play the black up table to the corner left pocket as well.
And he's still safe.
And he's safe, yeah.
Yeah.
And what I've seen, especially in the last 3 frames, black ball not underestimating what Lau can do on the table. So I won't be surprised if that's the route he takes.
Yeah, he definitely wouldn't want to bring Lau to the table. But has the angle to get past the black here, actually.
Oh.
Over cued that. And where's the 3 ball going? It's going to be close.
Uh-oh.
Wow. Yeah, had the angle to just screw past the black ball.
Yeah, he was going to attack now. He was going to attack. He wasn't taking the conservative approach. It didn't pay off for him, though. Oh, wow.
Look at that.
That's a good shot. Good shot.
But now easy snooker for 𝗵𝗄𝗃 bat-balled. Get the 3 out into open play. Use the 8 ball as a blocker.
Yeah, but you've got a cushion escape there.
Easy,
and he can return the snooker. Kaden can return the snooker given half the chance. Oh, that's not a bad shot there from bat-balled.
Yeah, the only way to return it is to
Play up
kick
cushion.
and stick.
Yeah.
No, if he kicks, they call it a kick and stick shot, where you kick it full ball and the cue ball stops behind the black ball. No, he's gotten both at the same time. And where's the black ball going?
Cue ball away from the cush there, so half a chance. Well, a decent, more than half a chance here for 𝗵𝗄𝗃 to make the 3 in the corner pocket. Gotta make sure though. Gotta make sure.
Yeah, because 13 is on to the center if he leaves it. Overcut that.
Oh, it's game on.
This is game on. Definitely
Game on for Kaden Lau.
13 goes to the center, naturally leaves him on the black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. This black ball now to make it 4-all in this race to 7 with just under 15 minutes left, and he's done it. Score is 4-all. Kaden Lau equalizes once again, and I don't think he's been leading in this match. He's always having to come from behind, equalize. He did check the clock there, so I do believe just under 15 minutes left, and score is 4-all.
4-all. What a match this has been.
Yeah, it is, but we expect that also from the winners bracket. This is round 2 in the winners bracket of this boys division.
Well, as the ref racks up for this 9th frame, Deep Vaswani, I would love to know more about you. We are actually always looking for people that can add value to the streams. Let us know which country you're from. What is your experience with Heyball? Love to know that.
And also, if you have more information on the player as well, we'd love to hear that from you.
Yeah, I don't think I've had the pleasure of meeting you at any of the Masters events or the station events, but yeah, I would love to know
what it is that how you're involved with Heyball, wherever you're from.
And also would love to hear his insights on the game and the players, as we don't really know what we're talking about. So I'd love to hear that from you as well. Thank you so much for that.
All giggles on this side. But I must say the juniors have brought us so much of entertainment over the last 2 days in both the the girls category and the boys category, especially the 12-year-olds, especially the 12-year-olds for me. It's the 12-year-olds for me, Raymond.
And it's also, I think they are at a stage in their life where they are discovering their own style.
Yes.
So you're seeing so many different styles. It's before they become, I don't know, if you have a look at the top players these days, the styles are very similar. You're looking at very similar styles, especially if they are coached by a certain, like if you see the European coaches or the Asian coaches. But at this stage, they are discovering who they are as a player, and you're seeing their own styles, their own facial expressions, body expressions. I feel the juniors play the game more naturally.
You know, that fearlessness of youth.
Yes.
But with these players, and especially like a caliber of player like Kaden, they have that fearlessness of youth, but also that maturity, that pool intelligence that's just on another level.
Six ball does go to the right center pocket if he can get the cue ball on the left hand side of the table. Does look to me like it goes. How's your cue ball, Kaden? That cue ball been letting him down in a few shots in this match. So around 10 minutes left. And I dare to say whoever wins this frame, if they can complete this frame, will be the winner of this match.
Did you say this is a winner's bracket?
Winner's bracket round 2, yes. So both these players have had to win their previous match to get here. And next up, in about 30 minutes on the TV table, we'll have matches from the girls' bracket, losers bracket round 2 in the girls' division. Oh wow, he could get through to the 2. Have a look at that. That is unbelievable. And we did say it looked like the 6 ball passes to the center. Now he's looking at it. Does it go?
It's the 1.
No, it doesn't. So safety again. I like that safety shot, though. He tried to push the 13 into the bunch of the stripes. Can feel the tension in this match now with just under 10 minutes to go.
Remember, if the scores are tied when time is up, the players will go into penalty shootout. That's 5 visits each, and then sudden death.
Great attempt.
So important what they do in this frame. So important. This is, I think this could be the decider in the match. By our count, it's just over 7 minutes left on the clock. It could be a little bit more or a little bit less.
I honestly expected him to go for the 6 and go for the game, but the 1 ball doesn't pass into any of the bottom corner pockets, so that's the reason you see him not going for the clearance.
And that's the maturity I was talking about, Raymond. I mean, you know, a lesser player would under the pressure of the moment, knowing what's on the line, would have maybe went for it.
Yeah.
And he's waiting. I mean, he's exercising so much restraint, the kind you don't expect from a 12-year-old.
Not at all. And he's been baited now by 𝗵𝗺𝗃 into taking the 6 ball.
Good morning, Andrew Blood. Nice to see you on the stream, and good morning to Marco David as well. So we've got USA and South Africa on the stream this morning as well. Guys, remember to hit the share button. It is the business end of this match in particular, but there's another one coming up in about half an hour, the next session. And we'll be keeping you company for the next 4-5 hours on the stream. We're on day 2 of the Under-19 World Championship, coming to you live from Australia.
The only problem now for Lau Kaden is that having 1 object ball on the table against his opponent's 6 object balls, a lot of places to hide this cue ball for 𝗵𝗺𝗃. I see Andrew Blood is on the stream. Good morning, Andrew, but he's quite quiet on the stream.
I won't be surprised if Andrew is playing a session wherever he is and watching the stream at the same time.
So then he's actually listening to us.
Well, Andrew Blood is one of the best athletes for Heyball in the world. He recently competed in the Parasport event that was just a week ago, also in Australia.
So that 1 ball now out into the open.
But the stripes are looking good as well. I think he might be able to do something here.
Yeah, if he can hold his nerve, he can make this finish. But also there is the opportunity to hide that cue ball at the bottom of the table if he chooses to. But from this angle,
it looks like game on.
It looks like it all goes. And around 5 minutes left now in this session.
All the pressure now on 𝗵𝗺𝗃 as he attempts to seal the deal. We've got just, from our count, under 5 minutes left in the session. I don't know if the ref called 5 minutes already.
Yeah, it's all about position on this 9, and to me that looks almost perfect. And I'm going to call it, winner of this frame wins this match.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Kaden to the table now. And I doubt that he thought he's coming back. I can't imagine that sitting there. He thought he's coming back, because that was quite an impressive run by 𝗏𝗏𝘆𝗀.
It was, and I can tell you, he'll pot that ball 99 out of 100 times. Oh, look at that. Look at that.
𝗏𝗏𝘆𝗀 benched now, probably in disbelief
I can't believe
at the opportunity missed.
It comes down to that 9 and this black ball. Lau Kaden asking for the cue ball to be cleaned.
Also, once again, the maturity, the restraint. He's one shot away from sealing his spot in the next round with 2 lives. He asks for the white ball to be cleaned, takes a moment, calibrates.
Yeah, with just over what looks like 2 or 3 minutes left in this match.
Kaden Lau on the black. Oh, look at 𝗏𝗏𝘆𝗀 in the corner there. I got a feel for him. Oh,
and it's
wow.
there. And it's there.
Beautiful.
Cue ball stays on the table as well. That is 5-4 to Lau Kaden from Hong Kong over 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏. I just imagine there's about
a few minutes.
2 minutes, yeah, definitely less than 5 minutes.
But they should be racking. Anything can happen, even if it's 2 minutes.
Left on the clock.
They gotta take that chance. Wow. Wow, unbelievable.
That is, I didn't believe him to miss, I didn't expect him to miss that 9 ball. Ah, there we go. Mr. Andrew Blood.
Yeah, Sam, I see Sam Zhang is here on the stream as well. Mind blown. I mean, are you entertained, people? Are you entertained? This 12 years old, if you're just joining us, Kaden Lau, 12 years old.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable. The way he hammers in that black ball as well. Brilliant.
I mean, and not to take anything away from 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏, he's also very young, 15 years old, plays with the maturity of a senior player of the sport. They are just amazing, amazing to behold.
And once again, a big thank you to everyone joining us on the stream, and also Andrew Blood for being here. And yeah, he said he will be listening over the next few days. So we do hope all you guys stay tuned to our live channels. We will be live until the 24th day of the finals here. So cue ball off the table on the break. Don't know how costly that mistake can be if his opponent can get to the table fast enough.
Oh.
Okay. Okay, stripes in
Wow.
play. How much time does he have left?
It's a good way to start. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, that's the pressure of the clock.
Oh no.
That's the pressure of the clock.
I got a feel for 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏. Got a feel for 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏. Like you said, Raymond, any other day, blindfolded.
That 9 ball, yeah.
You're not gonna miss. Not gonna miss.
He made great position on that 9. And the best way to keep your opponent in the chair is to keep potting. Almost. Oh, it's in. That looks good as well. The 9 is in. Oh, and I do believe that is the end of the match. 100-minute time limit has come to the end. So it is a race to 7 or 100-minute time session. And that is a win for Lau Kaden from Hong Kong. He was behind the entire match, always playing from behind, managing to just take the lead at the end, right at the end. So that is a good win for Lau Kaden against 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏𝗏 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏𝗏 from Mongolia. So 𝗏𝗏𝘏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 joins the losers bracket, and he will be playing after the next session. We do have the next session on this table that is from the girls' losers bracket round 2 in about 20 minutes. I'm Raymond Tilak. Thank you for joining us. Over to you, 𝗪𝗪𝗄.
Yes, guys, thank you for joining us. We'll be back in just over 15 minutes for the next session, and I believe we're going to have the girls category on the stream. We look forward to keeping you company and to your company as well. Bye. Mostly South Africans.
Good day, everyone, and welcome to the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship live from Gold Coast, Australia, presented to you by 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝘃 and 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗀. This is day 2, third session of the day. This is the Under-19 girls losers bracket round 2. We have 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 from New Zealand up against 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Poland. Score currently 2-1 to 𝗗𝗵𝗺 in this race to 6. 100-minute timed session, and we have been playing for around 36 minutes now. So about 60 minutes or so left to play, and whatever the score is at the end of the 100 minutes, person in the lead is the winner of that match. And if the scores are tied, it will go down to a penalty shootout. Joining me in commentary is Linnea Chetty. Hi Linnea, how are you today?
Hi Raymond, and here we go again. 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 is leading 2-1 against 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 from New Zealand. And we've seen 𝗪𝗵𝗺 in action yesterday. She went up against 12-year-old 𝗖𝗵𝗺
Yes.
Williamson, correct? From Australia. So, yeah, I mean, that was also a narrow loss for her in that winners bracket match yesterday. I think that was one of the first matches in the girls section. In this match so far, however, we've seen 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 capitalize more on her visits to the table, and the score is a reflection of that. But both these players still playing a little bit tentatively. This is a losers bracket match, so everything on the line for them in this match. The loser of this match will be eliminated from the tournament.
And also, in the losers bracket, we always say there's more work to be done. Winner of this match has to still win another 2 matches to qualify into the last 8 single elimination stage, whereas the winners bracket players just have to win 1 more match and they are already through. So yeah, we said there's about 24 girls playing, and we filter that down to 8 for the single elimination, so double elimination up to that stage of the tournament, filter down to 8 where it is single elimination, and then the finals will be played on the 24th. So do stay tuned with us throughout this tournament. A lot of action to come on our Facebook page, 𝗗𝗿𝗺𝗃 Heyball Tour, as well as our YouTube page. We are live for the entire tournament, all the TV table matches being streamed. And if you do have a look at the digitalpool.com links shared on the Facebook page, YouTube description, and in the comment section of this live video, it actually shows the times of the matches in your local time zone. So it makes it very easy to keep up to date with the matches and follow your favorite players and know exactly when they are playing, where they are playing, and the live score as well. That's what I like about Digital Pool, Linnea, is they have tablets at each table, so the scores are being updated live.
Yeah.
Yes, it makes it much easier for us broadcasting the tournament and for the viewers at home to know exactly how the players are doing on the tables that are not being streamed, of course. So at this tournament, 8 premium Q8 Joy golden leg tables with the steel block cushions and 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗃 cloth. The premium conditions, as always, from WPA and 𝗗𝗿𝗄𝗃, uniting the world through Q Sport. Many more events to come this year. We have the station events as well as the intercontinental events and Champion of Champions still to come this year. So a lot more action to be packed into the last 6 months of this year starting with the Commonwealth Billiard Games in Mauritius, 2nd July to the 6th July. Cue sports included there Heyball, snooker, blackball, and 10-ball.
Yes, Raymond, and I mean, once again, there's over 37 countries represented at that Commonwealth game. So it's going to be an awesome event. And come end of this month, all those top players from across the world in the 4 disciplines that Raymond mentioned will be making their way to Mauritius, which is like a paradise on its own.
And as we said earlier, Linnea, that's such a great stepping stone to getting cue sports in the Olympics, and our dream for Heyball to be in the Olympics as well. So it's a brilliant opportunity for us and for the players. Also, can imagine winning a Commonwealth gold medal or any Commonwealth medal in cue sports. What an achievement that is.
Yes, some of you would have seen the hashtag on cue for 32, and that is also alluding to the campaign by Joy Billiards and WPA and WCBS to get Heyball into the Olympic Games come 2032. The Olympic Games in 2032 will be hosted by Australia.
Brisbane, actually, I think. Yeah, that's the word. The 2032 Summer Olympics, also known as Brisbane 2032, that's scheduled to take place in July and August in 2032 in Brisbane, Queensland. Next match on the TV table in just over an hour will be back to the boys division, will be losers bracket round 2 from the under 19 boys division. So that'll be in just over an hour, our 4th and last session of the day, coming to you live from Gold Coast, Australia, here in Brisbane. That was a great opportunity for Octavia to go 3-1 up, being on that 11 ball to the center pocket. Now she's left the 3 ball on. Can she clip this in and hold the cue ball?
Or come around and play the 2 in the same pocket.
Playing that with the spider wrist makes the shot so much more difficult. And that's why you see her just over cutting that ball. Octavia looking to take this 9 down to the bottom left corner pocket. Looks good. It's there. And
Yeah.
notice the pace she played that at. If she would have missed it, would have ended up blocking the 3 ball to the same pocket. So this is looking really good now for Octavia. That black ball now just a formality to make this 3-1 in this race to 6. Just over 50 minutes remaining in this match, and she makes it 3-1 in the race to 6 over 𝗪𝗵𝗺 Clifford from New Zealand. And I believe that does bring us to a player break. So 5-minute player break coming up. We will be back just after that. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. And we are back after that 5-minute player break. 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 on the table now. And yeah, the confidence definitely there for her now, having that 3-1 lead over New Zealand's 𝗪𝗑𝗄 Clifford.
Yeah, definitely the dominating player in this match, Raymond, 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃𝗃 from Poland. Look, I think both of them also still a bit jittery, and I think it has to do with the fact that this is a losers bracket match. The winner, the loser here is completely eliminated from the tournament on day 2. So a lot to play for both these players. Still over 40 minutes on the clock. Still enough time for 𝗪𝗑𝗄 Clifford from New Zealand to make a comeback.
Yes, definitely, Linnea. Definitely enough time. 40 minutes left on the clock, as this is a 100-minute timed session race to 6. So yeah, definitely enough time. And as you say, losers bracket here in this double elimination tournament, all to play for now, especially trying to get back into the last 8 single elimination side of this tournament.
𝗗𝗵𝗺 will want to play into this. Oh, beautiful.
Oh, look at that.
Beautiful.
Look
Beautiful.
at that
I
shot.
mean, a little bit unlucky with the cue ball there, but definitely with the Guider 9 ball there in the corner pocket, she'll be fine. She should be able to make this. That was a great shot.
That was
great
excellent.
shot from 𝗗𝗵𝗺.
Yeah, unlucky to put the 7 at the same time. Otherwise, should have had a nice, easy 7 to get back up for that black ball.
I think
It's going to go into
oh,
the 9.
Little bit too early on the cushion.
Overcut that one slightly. Had she hit the cushion later, off the 9 and in. And that was 𝗵𝗵𝘆 taking her 4th point. That was a good 4th point for her. Some really good shots in that frame to gain that point. Nice break once again. But leaving an open table now for 𝗪𝗑𝗄 Clifford from New Zealand. So just over 35 minutes remaining in the session, and all to play for in this losers bracket round 2 of this tournament. Unfortunately, loser of this match will be going home. Winner of the match, however, needs to still win another 2 matches to qualify into the last 8 single elimination stage of this tournament. For a second there, it looked like that 12 ball was not going to go in, clipping the inside jaw very early. But 𝗪𝗑𝗄 making a few nice pots on stripes. Some really nice play now from 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 from Poland, looking to secure her 5th point now if she can make this clearance. Deciding to go for this 3 first, needs to get that cue ball up to the middle of the table at least. Almost, just still on the wrong side of this 4 ball. So how does she play this? Does she just roll it in and come off the cushion, or does she play around the table? So deciding to just roll it in off the jaw, not leaving herself the easiest black ball for this 5th point. She's gonna have to work for it. Still a lot of time left on the clock, just under 30 minutes remaining in the session. 𝗵𝗄𝗃 going for that pot there. If she would have made it, would have given herself a good chance to get her 2nd point, but unfortunately leaving 𝗗𝗵𝗺 nicely now on this black ball for her 5th point of this match. Black ball in, cue ball also safe, and that is her 5th point. She now leads 5 frames to 1 in this race to 6 losers bracket 2nd round match over New Zealand's 𝗵𝗄𝗃 Clifford. And I do believe this is 𝗗𝗵𝗺's first showing at the Juniors Heyball World Championship. I don't think she played in last year's event in India. 𝗵𝗄𝗃 Clifford was there representing New Zealand also, so she does have quite a bit of experience on the Heyball table and in these events. 𝗵𝗄𝗃 Clifford to break in this 7th frame. Now she is trailing 5 frames to 1, race to 6. Just over 26 minutes left on the clock. Quite a good break, but it is dry, so that brings 𝗗𝗵𝗺𝗃 back to the table now, and she is full of confidence in the last few frames, really making some good finishes, getting a few good rolls as well, and really playing quite well. And we have an updated score from table 3. Nicole Lee Singh has won her match 6-0 over 𝗪𝗻𝗺 Pollard from Canada. So Nicole Lee Singh continues on in the losers bracket. 2 more wins needed to get through into the last 8 single elimination stage for her. Oh, that's a nice pot from 𝗵𝗄𝘄. On the TV table next, in about 45 minutes, we have the boys under 19 losers bracket round 2 matches. And 𝗵𝗄𝘄 now finding some form in this 7th frame, and she needs it. Trailing 5 frames to 1 with time running down, just over 20 minutes left.
Hey, that's a good shot.
That's a really good shot. Oh, what a shot that is as well. Couldn't get the potting angle to the center, so decided to take it to the top corner. Nice couple of pots from 𝗵𝗄𝘄.
Very nice, very nice. Although I fear that this match is not going to go in her favor, considering how many minutes are left on the clock and considering the pace at which both these players are played or have played this match so far. 𝗪𝗪𝗺𝗍𝗪 with a very comfortable 4-point lead and on the hill in this race to 6. Oh my, she's missed the 11 to the center pocket.
So another chance now for 𝗵𝗄𝘄 to get her 2nd point on the board. And I think if she can get this frame on the board, then
there's a chance.
Yes.
There's a chance.
And she knows there's a chance as well. Oh, another close shot, and yeah, she took that on. She took that on. If you have a look at the 4-ball next, she would have been nicely on the 4 to get to the 1. From this angle, the black ball doesn't look like it goes to the bottom right. But it would go to the left center. Oh, and have a look at the cue ball.
Very good shot there.
No access to the 7 and the 4.
And look, she played for the pot, but she also played for that. So that's pretty good execution there from 𝗪𝗪𝗺𝗍𝗪.
So is she going to play the 1 onto the 4 or 1 onto the 7? There it comes. It's 1 onto the 4. And look what she's done. She's pushed the stripe towards the 4 as well now.
𝗪𝗪𝗺 needs to take that pocket, or at least pot the 4 and leave the cue ball.
Oh, there we go.
There we
go.
go.
I was just about to say solids at a big advantage, but just with that shot already, things have changed. Hello to you, Daniel. Nice to have you on the stream. Really nice to see you here. It has been a while. Thanks for joining us.
Yes, good morning to everybody who's joined the stream. You're watching day 2 of the Under-19 Heyball World Championship, brought to you by WPA
Joy Billiards in proud association with 𝗵𝗵𝗺 and Araminth. This is the second last session for the day. The next session is loading in about 40 minutes.
So here again, play the stripe onto the 7. And if she can pot that 7 ball, she pretty much secures this frame. Double kiss and in.
Yeah, and just like that, Octavia is in control of the table once again.
So Linnea, Daniel on the stream, Daniel was running the streams for the main table and the media at the Parasport in LA, the 2024 Parasport Heyball World Championship in LA.
Was Daniel on commentary as well?
Daniel was on commentary
yes,
as well.
I did
with
listen.
us.
I did
Yes.
listen to some of that commentary.
Brilliant setup from Daniel there, and excellent streaming as well. Daniel and his team doing a really good job at that event.
And, you know, Octavia doing quite well to keep 𝗵𝗄 Clifford tight in this frame. She's given her a chance here, but it's not an easy shot for her to also garner good shape on the 8 ball of the shot. Here we go. Oh, that was close. That was really close. Octavia Brouwteken on the black to seal her spot in the next round of the winners of the losers bracket in this under-19 World Cup. And she just misses that center pocket narrowly. 𝗵𝗄 Clifford with a very good opportunity to stay in the match. Just over 15 minutes remaining on the clock. So disappointed with that as we get a view of Octavia. Oh, beautiful. Nice solid putt there. I think she's laying more or less straight. Not an easy shot though for the center pocket. Anybody who's been on the Heyball tables will tell you that those center pockets are pretty difficult to putt into at an angle. Oh, she must be feeling a little bit gutted by that.
Oh.
𝗪𝗻𝗺𝗃 with an obtuse cut for the right side corner pocket here. That's probably the shot to play, unless she'll try to cut it for the left side, but I doubt that. Let's control the white ball here. Oh. And she's managed to leave the cue ball up table. 𝗪𝗺𝗃 with pretty much a straight shot down to the corner pocket. Also, not an easy shot. Not an easy shot. Remember, these are snooker cut cushions and pockets. Oh, just wide. Just wide. Both these players chasing the black ball in this 7th frame of the match. Under 15 minutes left on the clock. 𝗪𝗻𝗺𝗃 on the hill and on the black for seemingly the corner pocket. Looks like she's aiming for the corner pocket. She does it, beautifully done. And Octavia takes the win. With that, LaQuisha Clifford eliminated from the tournament. Well done to Octavia. And thank you for joining us. 35 minutes till the next session. Please remember to join the stream again in 35 minutes for the round of losers round 2 in the boys category. I'm Linnea 𝗪𝗄𝗃. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, that was a fantastic match, and there we can see the seating actually for the matches on the TV table, and great victory for Octavia, 6-1 over LaQuisha Clifford from New Zealand, and that eliminates her from this tournament, unfortunately. She will definitely be back next year. Also, we do have the boys losers bracket round 2 coming up in about 35 minutes on the TV table, last session of the day. So do stay tuned to our live channels for that, and do have a look at the bracket as well to see who will be playing there. Thank you so much, guys, for joining us. We will be back in a short while. I'm Raymond Tillak signing off for now. Thank you.
seconds. seconds. How? Seconds.
Good day, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball U19 World Championship, live from Gold Coast, Australia, presented by 𝗗𝗿𝘄 and 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗀. This is the 4th and final session of day 2. This is the losers bracket in the boys division, round 2. We have Jackson from Australia against Arav Sanchetti from India. Arav currently leading 1-0 in this race to 7. It is a timed session, 100 minutes, and they have been playing for just under 20 minutes thus far. Joining me in commentary is 𝗵𝗵𝗺𝗃. Hi 𝗵𝗵𝗺.
Good morning, Raymond, and thanks for having me once again. And good morning to all the viewers that are joining us from across the globe. Remember to hit that share button in the corner left side of your screen. Let the world know that this match is underway. It's our last session for the day, Raymond.
It is. We have 8 tables here at the Junior World Championship. Just over 34 players, 36 boys, I believe, and 24 girls. So a good schedule for them and a good schedule for the viewers as well. All the live TV table matches coming to us on our Facebook page and YouTube page as well throughout the tournament. The tournament will be concluding on the 24th day of the finals. Do stay tuned to that. Have a look at our digitalpool.com links, which is on our Facebook page, as well as the comment section here on Facebook and the description on our YouTube live stream. That'll show you all the tables, all the matches, the live scores, so you can follow the players and know exactly how they are doing during the matches as well.
I see a lot of support for Jackson on the stream.
Home ground advantage as well.
Yes.
Jackson from Australia.
Do you remember if any of these players were in last year's tournament?
No, both these players, I don't remember seeing them in last year's tournament in India. It's quite a good shot from Arav there to tie up the 13 stripe ball of Jackson's. If he hadn't done that, it was going to be a pretty open table for him. I think he was trying to just roll up onto that stripe ball, getting the finest edges on the right side of that stripe to try and cause some problems for Arav going forward. But he has fouled and given away ball in hand. Oh, that's a nice shot. Nice shot from Arav to open the 2, but at the same time, that stripe ball going very close to the black ball, not letting that black ball now pot to the bottom left-hand side corner pocket. Nicely played off the stripe ball, and to me it looks like the angle on the 3 to the center, he could run that cue ball into the 13 and the black ball now. Has to focus on that pot though. Pot comes first. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot opening up that black ball. It's not the easiest of shots, but he can take this to the top left corner pocket.
Ooh.
Absolutely smashed that one in and almost getting it. Almost. Played that shot very positively. Said to himself,
lot of confidence there from 14-year-old 𝗵𝗵𝗆, proudly representing India at this tournament. 𝗵𝗵𝗆 with another chance here. The 14-year-old, I think he can see a little bit of that black. Looks like he can.
Yeah, it looks like he does have a piece of it. And I think he has the potting angle. Deciding against the pot. Would have liked that to stay at least outside that right hand side corner pocket. So we're going to see cue ball going to the right hand side of the table now.
Oh, now it's dangerous.
That's nice. Yeah, I like that shot from Jackson. Good shot from Jackson, getting the 14 out into play.
That's a good shot as well. Good shot
This
there
is
from
high
Sanchetti.
level. This is high level safety play. I'm surprised. I am very surprised. Excellent play from both these young players.
Oof.
Yeah, I like that shot. I like that shot. Black ball does not go to the bottom left, and it can't even get to the 14, so I don't think you can even try and move the 14 with the black ball.
Wonder if he
Unless-
can take a cushion.
Does it? Oh, it could. But not enough. Not
Oh,
enough. Yeah,
no.
he's left the 13 on.
-17-year-old Jackson from Australia, looking good to get on the scoreboard here, Raymond. There we go, beautiful.
Yeah, very nice play there. Good safety play, and yeah, it was that shot on the 14 from Jackson, putting the white on the right side of the table, bringing the 14 out into open play that actually secured that point for him. So excellent play to get on the scoreboard and make it 1-1 in this race to 7. There's about, yeah, just over 25 minutes played so far, so over 70 minutes left on the clock. Nice break from 𝗲𝗏 in this third frame. Got a shot on the 1 solid ball. See the 4 and the 5 right outside bottom right corner pocket. 7 ball in the jaws of the top right. So I have to say, solid's looking good. 6 passes to the bottom left as well. And all to play for now. This is the losers bracket. As you know, it is a double elimination tournament until we get to the last 8. So I think 36 or 34 players in the boys division, filtering down to the last 8. And I believe we should have our first quarterfinal match tomorrow afternoon, and then we have the semi-finals and finals on the 24th of June. Cue ball going slightly astray with the previous shot, having to one cushion kick the 2 ball. Good contact on the 2, not giving away a foul. So winner of these matches still has to win another 2 matches to qualify into the last 8. And in the winners bracket, those players just have to win 1 more match. So we always see that you always have to work much harder if you are relegated into the losers bracket. I don't think that was the intended result that he wanted from that shot. I think he wanted to push the 10 into the 5 or 4, not leaving the 5 or 4 so close to that bottom right corner pocket. Couple of good shots from Arav. Even that one there to get past the 7, he did well. He's on the 2. Can he make the position on the 7 though now from there? Around the back of it, that was the plan. Getting a slight touch on it. Now position for the 4 ball. That's what this frame is going to come down to. Can he get position on that 4 ball? Hi Ash, nice to have you on the stream, man. And it was nice meeting you in China as well. They are back to alternate breaks for these tournaments now. So it was just in China in the Masters where it was winner's break. Back to alternate breaks and the use of the triangle as well. And Arav has landed on this 4 almost perfectly. He couldn't have gotten that any better. Stopping on that stripe. Got the 4. Got the black ball to the right center. Nice pot on the black ball. He once again goes back into the lead. He was leading at 1-0 and now he does lead once again at 2-1 up against Jackson from Australia. Just under 70 minutes left to play in this match. If you are just joining us, welcome to day 2, the 4th session of the day, 4th and last session of the day. We're coming to you live from Gold Coast, Australia for the WPA Heyball U19 World Championship. This tournament is proudly brought to you by 𝗲𝗿𝘄 and 𝗲𝗵𝗺𝗀. Only the best equipment for the WPA Heyball Joy events. Jackson breaking in this fourth frame, and I'm sure he's seen that he can't give his opponent a chance, even half a chance. That last finish from Arav was an excellent finish. Didn't look like it was on, but a couple of shots he was able to open up that game and yeah, go back into the lead. Arav securing solids. Taking these solids quite nicely now. Joe needs another good shot. Oh, he's gotten slightly unlucky with that one. Cue ball there, around 4 cushions, cannoning into the 5 ball, pushing that 5 ball now safe. Let's see him have a look at the one rail kick, but he can see a piece of the 2. So Jackson does come back to the table. It was looking like there was a possible clearance on there for Arav. Danny Williamson on our YouTube stream letting us know that Jackson just turned 18 last month. So this is his last year playing in this event, unfortunately. So I'm sure he'd want to be doing his best in this event, going as far as he can and even lifting that trophy. And now Jackson making a really good clearance of his own, and he needs it He needs it. Trails 2-1 to Arav. Also time running down. Looks like we have about 60 minutes left on the clock. But all to play for now in the losers bracket. Round 2 of the losers bracket of this tournament. Left himself nicely on the black ball to the top left corner pocket. And powered that in. That black ball makes it 2-all in this race to 7. As we said, just over 60 minutes left on the clock. These two players playing at quite a good pace. I do believe it might be a 5-minute player break. We'll see that in a bit. And that was an excellent clearance. Excellent one visit clearance from Jackson coming to the table. Making that clearance. Of course under pressure, being 2-1 down. His opponent playing very well also. Players are playing on. Scores currently 2-all. It is alternate break. As we see Arav breaking in the 5th frame, which means he won the leg. And a nice break once again. Yeah, almost making the 14 in the side, but the 9 coming around the table and going into that left side pocket. With that pot on the stripe ball, he secures stripes. Now nicely on the 11 at the bottom of the table. Perfect position to get that ball out of the way. It's just the 15 I'm looking at. 15 goes into this pocket, but he'll have to get behind it. So might choose to leave the 15 for last. Play the black ball after that. A lot of traffic on the right hand side of the table. So let's have a look at how he plays this 12 ball. He's coming through the gap. Wow. Wow, what a shot that is from Arav. So much of traffic to navigate through to find the gap.
14 years old.
Brilliant.
14 years old,
Absolutely,
Raymond.
that's a brilliant shot. Another good shot there, pushing the cue ball through the 6 ball.
Yeah, he's checking if that 8 passes to the corner right pocket. I think it just might. Or at least if he can take that pocket by himself sometime, but he'll need to knock that 6 out. Ooh.
Now he was playing for the center. Yeah, I over-cued that slightly.
Yeah, a bit risky as well for him to place that 8 ball, considering how many solids still on the table. Jackson would have just applied the big game there.
And here it comes, cue ball behind the 6. Yeah, that's tight. That is good and tight from Jackson.
I wonder.
Nah, cue ball can get through.
Okay.
Yeah, cue ball can just get through that gap, I believe. Oh, not far off.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he could have access to the jaws there. And as we know, on these snooker cut pockets, you can maneuver the cue ball using the jaws of the pocket. But some of these shots from 𝗲𝗏, but unfortunately not able to just make the finish, giving the table to Jackson. Now once again Jackson with ball in hand. Oh, that's a nice shot. That's a nice shot, good pace control. Getting nicely on that 3 ball to the center.
Going for the...
Yeah, he did line up to play the 1 next. Has enough of an angle to drift the cue ball. There we go.
Oh my.
Yeah, he knows.
Those pockets, those pockets.
He shouldn't have missed that one. He knows it. He should have never missed that one. It was on another good clearance. Hi Sam Zhang, nice to have you on the stream as well, and welcome everyone to the stream, and thank you so much for joining us. If you are just joining us, it is day 2 here at the 2025 WPA Heyball Junior World Championship.
𝗲𝗏 looking like he's going to play cushion 6 ball
Yep.
pocket.
Does go, and now also that 1 ball going pretty safe for Jackson. Here it comes.
Oh.
No. I think he mishit that.
Wow.
He mishit that.
Not what I was expecting.
Based on the layout, I have to say, with the 6 ball being in that pocket, blocking the 8 ball to that pocket, advantage Jackson.
Jackson's going for it, looks like it.
I think he's going to get position on the 1 ball. Yeah, he's going there. He's going towards the 1. Oh, he's going to play. He's going to play a safety. Try and get the cue ball behind the 1. Welcome, 𝗪𝗶𝗺𝗹𝗋. Welcome to the stream. Nice to have you on the stream, my friend. Thank you so much for always being on the stream and supporting us and supporting the game. Huge fan of the game and great player, 𝗪𝗶𝗺𝗋.
Good morning, Irving. Nice to see you as well.
Oh no.
That
What's
went.
he done? Yeah, what
I
has he
really
done
thought
there?
he was setting up for a safety play there on the 1 ball.
What has he done there? No, he tried it. I think the pace just got him, and he left 𝗲𝗏 on that black ball to the bottom right corner pocket. And with that, 𝗲𝗏 takes the lead once again, going 3-2 up against Jackson. Oh, unbelievable mistake there from Jackson, letting that cue ball loose. So 𝗲𝗏 leading 3-2. We have just over 50 minutes left on the clock, and that is a 5-minute player timeout. So stay right there. We'll be back with you shortly. And we are back after that 5-minute player break. We saw Jackson breaking in this 6th frame. He trails 𝗵𝗆𝘄𝗵𝗆 3 frames to 2. And I really expected Jackson to take that last frame. He was in pole position. He had more balls on the table, more places to hide that cue ball, but just a loose safety shot gave 𝗵𝗆 a good chance on that black ball, and thus giving him that 3rd point. So just around 45 minutes left now. Oh, that's a nice shot from Jackson.
Oh.
I like the placement of that stripe, but how open are these solids now?
Look, he can also run into that 3 ball of this shot.
Yeah, the bridging was really tough on that one cue
And
ball.
I think
So close. Yeah.
I actually think he just deliberately went for a more conservative approach there. Because it doesn't look like 𝗵𝗆𝘄𝗵𝗆 was trying to develop anything off that shot. He fancies his odds, leaving Jackson where he is right now. And we see a lot of support for 𝗵𝗆𝘄𝗵𝗆 from India on the YouTube page. Remember, guys, we're coming to you live on Facebook and YouTube. So whatever you prefer, you can enjoy this match on either platform.
Where's this cue ball going?
Woo!
Oh, look at that.
Thank you, pool gods.
That is unbelievable. That went over the pocket. Definitely over the pocket. Catching both jaws.
Hey Raymond, do you think you can give us some updates from the other matches that are currently underway? Remember, there's about 6 matches happening in this session. I'm sure our viewers would love to know what's happening with their favorites. And the digital pool links are up on the page, the Joy page. So if you want to have a look at those scores by yourself, the live scores coming in from the other table for the session, you're welcome to check that out as well.
Yeah, match that's actually almost over. 𝗵𝗆𝘄𝗵𝗆𝘄 against Scott Denston. He leads 6-2 on table 8, and that's been one-way traffic. There we see the clock, 37 minutes and 52 seconds left. So we will keep an eye on that timer now that we know 37, just over 37 minutes left in this match now.
Who's in the lead there with the iftikhar match?
Yeah, we have 𝗵𝗆𝘄𝗵𝗆𝘄 from South Africa leading 6-2 over Scott Denston from Australia. It is a race to 7 in that match as well.
Well, they're playing pretty quick. I mean, they've also just been playing for under an hour now.
Yeah, and 8 frames gone there as well. We have Blake Bernard from New Zealand against Seth Thickner, and Blake is leading 3-0. These are all the matches from the losers bracket round 2 currently going on. Jason Yu from Australia, 6-0 up against Devlin Brown from Australia as well.
1 second there. Oh, Jackson, what have you done? Handed over this table on a silver platter. My, oh my. Uh-oh. Well, 𝗵𝗆𝘄𝗵𝗆𝘄𝗵𝗆𝘄 unable to drop that 14 ball. That's what he needed to do with that free visit. He's presented an option here for Jackson. Interesting to see if Jackson plays for it. Oh,
That's going to be a stalemate.
yeah, I think there isn't a gap big enough. I think he's calling the ref to have a look. Yeah, I mean, decent enough shot there for the center pocket. He did get some deflection,
Yeah, it is a stalemate. He played for that.
Yeah.
Automatically, when he potted that ball, he knew it was going to be a stalemate. So the reason for the stalemate is because the cue ball could not fit past the object ball to get to his strike ball. So stalemate, re-rack, and the player who broke will be breaking again, and that will be Jackson.
Oh, Arav, Sanchetti had such a good opportunity there. Just didn't execute that shot well enough. We saw him try to cannon that 14 in.
But I also think that he didn't think about the stalemate being possible with that. Otherwise, he could have used the other solid to pot the stripe and not even come near to a situation like that.
Because he was in control.
Yes,
He was in
so
control.
that does favor Jackson.
No ball potted on that break for Jackson. Arav Sanchetti to the table. Almost looked hopeful there for a second, but yeah, the stripes do look better. Certainly looks better, and that's exactly what Sanchetti is going for now.
It's a very interesting turn of events in that last frame. Very interesting. I don't think Arav will ever let that happen to himself again onwards.
Yeah, I think it was just purely a miscalculation from his side. There was no way he was trying to just block that he was trying to pot that ball, and went horribly wrong with the ball in hand. Or as for a pool player, ball in hand and you make it worse for yourself. It's very painful. Very, very painful. I must say, Sanchetti definitely looks like a player who has a little bit of a snooker background.
Most likely, definitely does.
Just the way he stance and his stroke and the way he uses the rest, all those telltale signs of the snooker players.
And we do know that being from India, snooker is a very popular sport in India, and India do produce some of the best snooker players as well. And now Heyball growing in that country, a lot to do with Heyball India.
Yeah, no,
and 𝗪𝗵𝗺𝗪𝗃, yes.
They've been doing fantastic work there in India to promote the game. I believe Pranit Ramchandani is the head of Heyball India, and he's got quite a team, and they've done a magnificent job to grow the sport. Brought a huge contingent, I think almost 60 players to the Grandmasters finals in March this year. And I think they're just going to go from strength to strength. And you were at the first juniors event that was held in India last year, Raymond. I remember you saying it was one of your favorites of all the From China with Love events.
Yeah, it definitely was, and I believe that also had a lot to do with the growth of Heyball that we've seen so far. Tournaments like that, bringing the tables into the country, and then the tables then staying in the country, make a huge difference. So in this 6th frame now, who would we say has the advantage here at the moment? Solids look good. Well, also that
One
solid
good
in front
shot.
of the solid in front of the black ball.
Yeah, I think Jackson's decided to go for it. Yeah, didn't get enough height there. He would have wanted to play the pink next. I wonder if the pink is through. Yeah, it definitely is through because that's what he was playing for. But now it's just got a little bit more difficult of a cut to achieve the putt. And he's got to run out here because the stripes are all open.
It's there.
Oh,
It's
wow.
there. What a shot that is.
Oh, wow.
Nicely played from Jackson.
Very small margin for error, and he played that shot really well. Great recovery shot there from Australia's Jackson.
Powered that 2-ball in to the bottom right corner pocket, and this is looking good now for Jackson to take his 3rd point. Oh, what has he done with the cue ball there? I think he had a small heart attack there.
Yeah.
That was coming close to being snookered behind the stripes, but he's on it and it's there. Yeah, have a look at him. Have a look at him.
Oh, well done,
Sigh
Jackson.
of relief from Jackson.
Nah, that was great. That was great stuff from Australia's Jackson.
That was a close one. Yeah, it makes it 3-all in this race to 7. Let's have a look at. We have about 25 minutes left on the clock in this match now. Score at 3-all will be Arav breaking next in the 7th frame. So Jackson forcing the stalemate and then winning that frame worked out well for him. Some of the matches of this round already completed. 𝗵𝗻𝗺 from South Africa has beaten Scott Denston 7-2. So 𝗵𝗻𝗺 goes through to the next round, loses round 3. We have Jason Yu from Australia has also beaten Devlin Brown 7-1. And Batulga Batball from Mongolia is currently 4-2 up against Hang Chan from Hong Kong. So winners of these matches still have another 2 matches to win to get through to that last 8. What a shot from Jackson there, potting that 6-ball. Very tough cut into the bottom left and also potting the 7 as well.
He's checking out the angle there for the 2. I think he's going to make a play on the 2 now off the 5.
Oh, that's some solid cueing from Jackson.
Very nice.
Solid.
Also can just nudge the 14 out, play on the red. Twelve ball.
Now the next positional shot, quite important. Be looking to get on the 2 ball. Oh, he's playing for that gap. gap between the 10 and the black ball. Has he got it?
Jackson's in the zone now.
Yeah.
It feels like he's in the zone. He's got a little bit of swagger around the table. A few good pots will do that to you. Great stuff from 17-year-old Jackson.
So it looks like he hasn't landed on the 2. So taking the 4, 2 combination. What a shot that is. Oh, this is brilliant.
Oh, wow.
This is brilliant.
Wow. And look, I think because of the cut that he has, that white ball's going to run a bit. He's going to have to try and run into the 8.
Yeah, with a touch of left, it will run into the 10. If he plays it straight up, he could come past the 10. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, past the 10, back down. Does it pass the stripe? It does.
Wow.
Oh, look at this.
Hey, that's really good form. Really good form from Jackson, even with the recovery shots in the last frame and this one. Beautiful stuff. Oh, that's unfortunate. All of that to miss the black. And it was definitely an achievable pot. You know, he's going to be gutted as he takes his seat.
It was on. It was on. And that would have been a brilliant clearance off Arav's strike break. So now Arav to the table. A lot of work to do. But this is the advantage of having more balls on the table. That black ball also quite safe near that top cushion. Oh, look at this.
Ooh, narrowly missing the black. I mean, he did the best that
That was
he
a
could.
brilliant try.
It was a good snooker from Arav.
Yeah, very tight. Very good snooker from Arav. And if this goes, table is very open. Yeah, those are not easy. Those are not easy. There we go. 20 minutes exactly left on the clock. These are timed sessions, 100 minutes per match. So whichever comes first, race to 7 or 100 minutes. Oh, this is looking good. This is looking good. What a shot that is from Jackson. And I have to say, he kind of deserves it after that brilliant clearance he was making.
Wow.
He deserves that one.
Wow, he'll
What a
be
clearance that is.
very, very happy with that.
That's the first time he's taken the lead in this match. It's always been on the back foot. So Jackson takes the lead. 4 frames to 3, I believe.
Not even a celebratory fist pump
no,
of that beautiful shot.
No, I think he was upset that he missed the black in the first place before that.
Yeah.
And I don't think he expected...
I think he redeemed himself. That was an
Yeah,
excellent
it was.
double.
Didn't expect to come to the table with a chance. And I don't think Arav saw that the double was on.
Yeah, he did have a little bit. Remember, Arav was playing for the pot.
Yeah.
With the element of,
safety. Yeah.
So he left him a little bit of a side on that black. He played the angle that he had on the black, and luckily it was perfect. Perfect pocket pace, bank shot, down the table.
So Jackson 4-3 up with just under 20 minutes remaining in this match.
He's made a ball in the center pocket. Believe that was stripe spotted. Yep, stripe spotted. table nice and open. Good break there. Nice spread of the balls. And this is the kind of field you want on the table if you make a ball. This is not a table you want to hand over to your opponent. So Jackson, yeah, in the zone. Best place in the world for any player. You did say this is a loser bracket match. Hey, Raymond.
Yes, this is the round 2 of the losers bracket. So, unfortunately, the loser of this match will be going home. Winner of this match has to go on and still win another 2 matches
To get to the top 8.
Get to the top 8, yeah.
And we've got just over 20 minutes remaining on the clock. Oh, over 15 minutes remaining on the clock. So, I mean, a lot can happen in 15 minutes. Definitely the business end of this match. For both these players, this is a very important frame right here. 2-point lead versus a drawed score. Big difference. Big difference. Huge. With just 15 minutes on the clock.
Touch too far if he wanted to take it to the top. So now he's changed, going to the center. Got to control the cue ball. Oh, this is brilliant. This is brilliant. And he's quite a fast player as well.
No, but he's in the zone.
This is, yeah.
He's in the zone, and he's playing from gut. He trusts his gut, and that's how you're supposed to play. Ideally in match situations, trusting your gut. Jackson doing so well here, just lengthening his lead.
Yeah, brilliant break and run to make it 5-3 to Jackson over Arav Sancheti. And what has happened here? Arav was leading 3-2, and all of a sudden Jackson has come from behind, taken the lead, and now extending his lead. That's the power of a break and run. How quick the match can change. Yeah, exactly, Timothy. 3 in a row from Jackson.
Not just any 3 though. Some pretty impressive form from Jackson. I must say, he's really found his mojo in this match. I mean, obviously, all of these players fielded at the tournament, they're coming from spaces where they are dominating players. They're regarded as the finest players in their country. And we've seen a lot of them have really bad sessions. And we've seen some of them have amazing sessions. So it's great. Really, really great. It's really wonderful, Raymond, to see a player play at their potential.
Yeah, he's in the zone. You could see. Oh,
Oh,
look
look
this.
at that. Just look at that.
Oh my word, it's happening here now.
I mean, all the books on pool about the mental strategy in pool will tell you that in match competition, you're not supposed to overthink it. You're supposed to trust your gut, trust that motor memory, the other memories that you have, your pool intelligence, and just go. And I think we've seen Jackson.
What's the cue ball, Jackson?
Why when we're singing a player's praise, something like that happens?
Overcued that one. It's flowing, but a bit too much of flow on the back arm there.
It's almost like he's smiling at everybody. Such a great shot. Such a cute face, Jackson. I'm sure he has amazing support there in the stadium and on the stream, definitely on the streams.
Very nice.
Yeah, that said, I'd love to see Arav come back in here. He's got how much of time left on the clock there, Raymond?
Just over 11 minutes left on the clock for Arav to make a comeback in this match.
And stranger things have happened. If you're joining us on the Facebook stream, please let us know if the quality of the audio on the commentary is good. We just need to know whether it's loud enough, or if it's coming through too soft, or if the tone is easy on the ear, so that we can adjust the settings on our side. Thank you so much for those of you joining us on the Facebook stream or the YouTube stream. If you could just give us some feedback on that so we can adjust it for the next session, which will be tomorrow.
That's a brilliant shot.
Arav. 9 minutes, just over 9 minutes, 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
Okay, Sam. Okay, Sam, we shall do that. We will have to mute that guy named Raymond. We'll mute him now.
Okay, thank you so much for the feedback, guys. That really helps. I think sometimes as well, I get so excited when the players do something amazing or tragic on the table. And in those moments, the volume goes up on the voice. So just wanted to know if it's still, pleasant for you guys. So thank you for the feedback.
When we asked that question, we should have asked for everyone's feedback except Sam Zhang, of course.
Yes, Jackson with a money shot. Very important. Frame this for both the players.
He's overcut that one.
Oh, but managed to leave Sanchetti with not an easy table in doing so. Oh, tide has definitely changed, hey? The good miss from Jackson.
So just over 8 minutes left now in this match.
Jermaine, could you please tell me how we pronounce your surname? If it's a Gale or a Gali, or if you can spell it out phonetically. We'd love to say Jackson's surname with the respect that it deserves so that we pronounce it properly. Oh. Tried to get to the 2 there. Good attempt, but no cigar for Jackson. Look, he can definitely play on the 3. Potentially land behind the 2. Play down to the corner pocket where the black is. Lots of choices here for Jackson. Lots of choices. Looks like he's going on the 2 first. Interesting. Second guessing, and he's going 3.
Just under 7 minutes remaining now in this match. Oh, what a pot that is. What a pot that is. He's left the cross. He's left the cross bank.
I wonder if he's going to go for the bank or the safety. I really wonder.
5-3 up with, if he looked, he just glanced at the clock now. 5-3 up, glancing at the clock.
Yeah,
I'd go for it.
Yeah, but 5-4 with 6 minutes remaining.
I'd go for it.
Risky. And, Sanchetti can play the game.
Look, there's a possibility he can try and leave the cue ball. Is he going for this? Yeah, it looks like he is. There it comes. No, and no.
Yeah.
But where's this cue ball going? Oh my word.
Oh my word.
What did you say? Good miss? Jermaine has said you pronounce it correctly, but you pronounce it two different ways.
I'm gonna ask her phonetically or
Let's have a look at this shot now. Oh, what a swerve that was. What a swerve that was from Arav.
Yeah. Thank you, pool gods. I hope Jackson thanked the pool gods when he got that lucky miss. Whew.
Unbelievable. There we go. 5 minutes left on the clock.
Yeah.
And this looks like 6-3 now to Jackson.
And definitely look like Danzo's in this match. I mean,
oh my word. How this match has changed. Arav being 3-2 up. He looked in control. He was playing really well. Some of the clearances he was making was flawless.
No, and this would have been 5-4. If it wasn't for that lucky miss from Jackson, this would have been 5-4. And who would have broken next? Yes, it was. At
5-4, Jackson would be breaking. Arav won the leg.
Such an exciting match between these two. Yes, Sam, it's the losers bracket match, so one of them are going home. With Jackson's 6-3 lead now, I mean, highly unlikely that the score is going to change in much of a significant way that would prevent Jackson from proceeding in this tournament.
Yeah, 4 minutes now left on the clock, and Jackson breaking 6-3 up. Yeah, Jackson found his form and caught fire at the right time.
Absolutely.
That's all I have to say. It was at 3-2 down. He just, he started playing his game, queuing confidently, walking around the table confidently, and yeah, that's why you see the scoreline is what it is right now.
And we said he turned 18 recently.
Yes. So this is his last
World Champs.
Yeah, his last under 19 World Championship. Oh, there we go. It's a gale, like the winds. Yeah.
Thank
So
you.
Jackson a gale.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mark Plunkett. A gale. A gale. Yeah, a gale. Jackson a gale. Yeah, I'm sure the Aussies are so happy with his performance. It's always so great to see one of your own perform to their potential. I mean, the people of Australia who are avid Q Sports supporters and players would know about him. Probably one of their most impressive juniors in Q Sport.
And also to win at home.
Yeah.
It's a big thing. It's very big indeed. Brilliant stuff from both players here. Really impressed with 𝗲𝗏𝗏. I'm sure he's done his country very proud as well in this tournament.
Oh, feeling for Arav Sanchetti, really.
I am, because the scoreline doesn't show, you know, how good he actually is.
But 14 years old, he's got a lot of pool mileage still left.
He does indeed.
Arav Sanchetti, and I'm sure Heyball India will see to it that he's at the Grandmasters finals next year, because he definitely has the potential to do some damage there.
And this now looking like Jackson wants to win by getting to 7. And there it is. Jackson a gale wins 7-3. He goes through to the next round of the losers bracket. And well played to both gentlemen, Linnea, I have to say.
Absolutely, absolutely, Raymond. They've put on quite a show for all the viewers, and there's more from where that came from, guys. You're going to be joining us again, Aussie time, 10 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. And once again, thank you for joining us. Thank you for keeping us company. I'm Linnea 𝗵𝗄 signing off. Over to you, Raymond.
Yeah, thank you so much, Linnea. That was a really exciting match. And yeah, well done to both gentlemen. Big congratulations to Jackson a gale from Australia. Marches on in the losers bracket. Just needs 2 more wins to put him into the last 8 of this tournament. And yeah, we will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. local time here in Brisbane, Australia. That's it for us. I'm Raymond Tilak. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We'll see you tomorrow.